Alright, we should be live. Hey guys, we're back with more Vanguard Zero. Because it's the only game that people want to watch on this channel. Okay, let's work on Gold Paladin. Let's get some more. Because we're trying to build Spectral Duke. We're trying to build Pale Moon for next month. So we gotta get those in. I hate how they don't always give you the guaranteed drops. That's annoying. And I've kind of fallen behind a little bit in this game. So we'll try to catch up here. Okay, there's my daily. What do I need to do? I need to do a ranked fight. I need to complete Granblue. Need those ores. We can craft 2 triple Rs. Come on, try to open a 10-pack here. Oh, we haven't even done this yet? Well, I'm really behind. Wow, I thought I did this. Alright, we gotta do this with Tetsu. Let's see, let's just go with this 9 crit deck. I thought I did this already, but I haven't really played the game today. So we're gonna do it live instead. The Goki hard fight, very hard fight. Get those daily crystals. Gotta craft those. Hey, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. I need to fix. You know what I need to do? I need to fix my. I mean, I can here get rid of this Gold Paladin thing, or just shrink it. I'm gonna move the chat over to the left side, so it's seen better. I have to get a better overlay for the chat so that it shows up on that Vanguard Zero background. Okay. But everything looks like it's working for now. I need to put the decks down there later. We gotta do this Goki fight. Let's see. Go with yeah, go with this. Put that there. Put Doreen out over here. Send this back. We're gonna need grade 2s. And then we just attack. So those who are here for Vanguard, just discuss Vanguard as usual. Those who may have been watching the YouTube videos from the Legion 5 release, if you have questions on that particular laptop, you can just put them in the chat and I'll answer them. We lost one of those. Well, that's okay. We got 2 more. We got Edel Rose to go get the other one. Let me see if I can push. Well, this is kind of good later on. So 16. I think what I'll do is I'll just wait. We'll just hope for a critical here. Okay. Because I kind of want to push damage to him, but that sort of thing can happen. Oh, he gets the free +1 off of that. Maybe, well, whatever. We had to do it. He didn't do it. So the computer AI is kind of dumb. They could have gotten a free call there. He calls him Cocutus. I think it's Cositus. That's 20. That's gonna be what, 19? Oh, that's gonna be over 22. That's 13. 7. That's 20 also. All right, looks like we're gonna be going NLK. He's good. Bring out this. All right, now I'm at 5 soul, but we're gonna make this 22. I guess we'll use. We won't bring out Sylvan up here yet. We'll just go ahead and do this. And we are running 9 criticals, so we need to attack in this order, because that's the easiest way to cheese very hard mode. You're playing Granblue, you're expecting it to be trash against the meta, but it's not bad. Yeah, no, it is pretty good. I've been trying to complete the deck so I can play it on ranked. I need to pull one more triple R, doesn't matter what it is, and then I can craft the remaining 2. Because in total I need 3 triple Rs. And then I have a playset of both. Well, that's gonna mess me up because now I can't do Still Vampire. Oh, now I will be able to do Still Vampire. But I don't think I'll have the cards necessary to win. Because Still Vampire will make him ride the Interceptor, so I'll still need 2 more attacks. Well, there's no guarantee. Amon's gonna have to swing in last. Or actually, not Amon. What's his name? And there goes the crit. So how many more we have? So we have 3 criticals and 4 heals. Surprisingly, we are completely out of those. There goes another one. Alright, so we only have 2. So I think this one's gonna be a loss. Gonna go ahead and do this. Get rid of that. So we only have to kill one of them. Let me think this through though. Actually, go ahead and get... Okay, Doreen already hits over, so let's see if we can get that critical. He probably has a PG though, that's the only bad thing. Oh, he didn't have one. Oh, okay. I'll take it. Alright, 4 damage first try. You gotta do those every single day. So let's see how we're doing on the material. So 220 crystals, 530 orbs, 3380 on the pieces. So that's pretty good. Now give me those golds. We want to see those golds. 2 packs. That's not bad. All right, we have enough for 8. I want to do a 10 pack opening though, so I might have to do some stamina resets for this. All right, what I'll do right now is we'll revisit Goki. I need to get 20,000 VP, so we're gonna do the ranked fight for the daily. Oh, there's a tournament underway also, but I don't really care about that right now. Let's go ahead and do. I guess let's try Narukami. Actually, I think I'm gonna try Narukami, guys. What do you think? Let's just go Narukami. I already got them to clan rank 5 though. I'll just go. I guess we'll go Narukami. I like them a lot better than Kagero because too many people play Kagero for the last 3 months, so I got sick and tired of it. Oh wow, it's a mirror match. Alright, let's do this. Vermilion on the first opening hand. We got Dungaree to come through if we need him. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Unless this is a farmer. Come on. Wait for it. Wait for it. And we got a farmer. Okay, good. Good, good, good. VP farmer still alive. 2020, let's go. Alright. I don't know. Well, we're gonna play it safe for like 1 turn. Just in case. I was gonna call down my Sentinel, but just in case he is stuck at 0 and he's playing for real. Oh, I didn't see a mulligan. He's got no sleeves, and he just checked a Cray Elemental, so that's pretty much the proof this is a VP farmer. So for those who may be in the chat for the Legion 5, I can report, because this comment was left on one of the previous videos. asking, does the Legion 5 support 32 gigabytes of memory? And I can confirm, I did it off stream earlier, that the Legion 5 does indeed support 32 gigs of memory. I put 32 gigs of RAM, 2666 was the speed in there, and it works fine. Oh, I guess I should have rode the Death Scythe there. Oh, okay, we made it through anyway. But yeah, it supports it. It supports 2666, which is already better than the last year, like on the MSI Alpha 15, because the MSI Alpha 15, it came with 2666 memory, but it doesn't run at that speed. You have to actually enable it manually by going through the secret BIOS menu. And by secret, you have to like hold down like the left Alt key plus Shift plus the right Control key. It's like some key combination that you press F2 when it's boot, or when you're in the BIOS. It opens up like a sub menu that then you can change the RAM frequency. You can set that up to like 2666, and then it runs at the speed. But with the Lenovo Legion, you just throw it in there, and it just defaults to the high speed, so you're good to go. Alright, let's make some columns. This is 17, I don't need that, I need... this will go first. This will go last. Because this is what, 19? That's 19 also. Man, this dude, wow. Look at that, he checked like 4 triggers every single damage check. Alright, that's my Narukami match. Now we're gonna try doing a different clan. That's 30 points, man. Okay, this is the time to climb, guys. This is the time to climb. People are already so far ahead. I didn't even check. Let me see what is the high number here, because I expected it to be way lower. I was saying that because PP farmers are mostly gone, that it was gonna go way lower. 155. Man, there's still some tryhards up there, like still climbing. That's crazy. Alright, so 45 is the bottom. That's all you need to know. I don't really care about the top. What matters is the bottom if you want to place in top 1000 for that SP. So 45, we're kind of at 21 right now. So I kind of think the maximum needed to be in top 1000 is going to be somewhere around Legend 40 or close to it. But yeah, hey Anton, yeah. Alright, we got to do a couple more for those orbs. And then I'll probably, actually, what was that? Was that like 15? Oh no, we're at 13 stamina. Alright, let's try, let me see what my Granblue deck looks like. See, need 3 more. I have enough material to craft 2 triple R, so all I gotta do is roll the gacha, pull 1 more triple R, doesn't matter which one it is. And we got it. So I don't want to waste all those materials, so I'm gonna go ahead and climb as Ergodial would be this build. I don't know how viable this is though. Let me try it out. We'll see. Let's try Ergodial. What I might do for Ergodial though is I might throw away the ride chain and just run the just run everything but the ride chain and see how that works out. I know somebody who every time he goes into rank using Granblue, he always matches against a Shadow Paladin. I don't know why. I don't know why, because he'll play as like Narukami and anything else, and he'll match with like MLB and all the other stuff, and then he'll go in and switch to thing, and then he'll just let's just keep that. And then he'll end up fighting shadows every single time, like 3 times in a row that happened. Hey Asterix. Alright, see people are starting to come in. I know I started the stream kind of late today, but I've been really busy this week, so I haven't really been able to touch this game that much other than doing the dailies, so we're kind of behind. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Ride chain, get that grade 2. And we got it on the last card too. Wow. Alright, so this MLB guy, he didn't. I'm not going to attack him. What we're going to do is we're just going to like chill out. Well, yeah, we'll just chill out. Don't even do anything. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you posted that video about like your impression for the next, like for the anime. I saw the notification for it, but I haven't gotten a chance to watch it yet. So this guy's gonna give me 2 damage, which is okay because it gives me some options for the ride chain to actually swap stuff out. So I'll be able to take the... I'll probably take the grade 1 because I need a booster right now. Although that Armoros is actually pretty good though. Alright. So what I'll do here, we can do some interesting things. I'm gonna get that grade 1. So we will put the Argodial. No, we'll put. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put Argodial in there for now because I already have it. And then I will get. I'll get the booster for now because it's a guaranteed booster. Because you know I could just like Counterblast 2 and end up drawing the thing. So we'll kill this. Kill that guy, and then swing into Blaster Blade. Or maybe I should try to push 2. I don't really want to go too heavy minus right now. I'll just give him 1 damage so he can't waste Blaster Blade on me. But we will put this down over here for now. For later. Alright, and we do run stands, if I remember. Yeah, I've got 4 stands in here. So just in case we check a stand. Okay, it didn't heal my Argodial, which is good because I didn't really want my Argodial to go away. Because I kind of need that Persona Blast against MLB. Gonna try to get this to clan level 5 for the sleeves. And the gems, of course. Because it's easy gems to level the clans to like level 5 or level 10. So, I mean, there's really, I don't know why people just play the same deck all the time, like MLB all the time, like, there's no point. You can climb with other decks, it doesn't matter. So now he doesn't get to retire with Blaster Blade, so he has to waste that. And it looks like he's going to leave himself open to an attack. He's going to have no interceptors. So we're going to go to 3, but that's okay because we have a lot of options to swap for our Argodial Ride Chain. And oh, there's a PG. There's a PG, there's Blaster Blade. He's probably going to search that Blaster Blade, though. Man, I want to play the Granblue deck so badly. That's the deck that I wanted to climb Legend with the Granblue deck. Like, halfway using Ezel / Narukami, and then the second half would be... Oh, he searched Blaster Dark. That's interesting. I guess he has a Gan slot in his hand? But he chose not to use it? Oh well. Now I'm really glad I got the booster because I know I'm going to need it against MLB. Alright, now what we're going to do is we're going to get some... So we got, what, 3 options in here. We got the Argodial, which we're probably going to need to get. And we need to get another booster. So we're going to put 1 No Seal. And I think we're just going to put... Yeah, we're going to put both No Seals for now. I can get them back later. We're going to take this so he can heal. And we're going to take the... You know what? I guess I could take this. Here, let's get this. Let's get those. Alright, so now that thing's 11. Can we make a big column? This will only be 11, so let's make this a big column. Go ahead and put this in here. Put that back in there. And get this No Seal. And what's that's gonna be? That's gonna be 14. So I'll put that there. I guess I'll put that in there. We are gonna heal, so we're just gonna go ahead and take that back. And what I'll do, we're gonna heal down to 2, so I'm gonna save this thing. And we run stands, so you're gonna want to attack in this order. So I have 17 down the middle, and we run stands, so that's why I power up that big column. Hopefully we check a stand though, because that column's 28. So I just need. Okay, so we healed. Now we're gonna heal again. So that hits, and then we're gonna heal. Because we're gonna kind of need to heal. I want to save that PG. Yeah, I only need 3 more triple Rs for Granblue. I can craft 2 of them. I'm just wanting to pull 1 more, so I know exactly what I need to craft. This dude checked 2 draws though, so he's got a ton of cards to play. That's the only thing about Argodial, is Argodial does kind of... It has the potential to run out of steam. So I know he's got Blaster Dark, Blaster Blade, and I don't know if he has another Blaster Blade though. Okay, I mean he goes and wastes it on an 8K that doesn't have a booster, but that's fine. That's the second PG that I've seen. There's the third one. So that means at most our opponent could have 1 PG in his hand right now. Oh yeah, man. You should... I guess if you're missing more of the first cards, you probably should roll the first gotcha and then just craft the second stuff. Because the second one, the pool is much smaller. But I mean, I guess it could go either way. Alright, we'll have to just check a stand for this. I've used gems on like all of the events. The key is to do the dailies every single day, so you get the orbs every day, and do the very hard fight every single day of the event. So that way, you're pretty much guaranteed to be able to craft 1 triple R by the last day of the event. And that's worked out for me. I've had to spend stamina. I've had to do stamina resets though on all 3 of the events. Oh, he has no PGs. That's literally like... Well, actually, I take that back because he put a Gant slot back in, so he might have shuffled it around. But so far, I've seen at least 4 perfect guards from him, from his drive checks. So I kind of don't think he has one. At most, he has 1. Yeah, we kind of need to draw into like a no seal or something. Because I need the Grade 1 Pegasus to potentially kill the Interceptor for me. Okay, she could do something. She can do something. She's got limit break, so she can swing 15 plus 6 in the back. Alright, so let's get probably this. Or could get no seal. You know what? Let's get... Yeah, we need to get no seal. Because we need to protect ourselves. So I'm going to go ahead and set this here. That's gonna power the pony up, and it looks like it put another pony, which I need. Now no seal's gonna go ahead and put this in, and then that's gonna fetch me the grade 1. Alright, now we have 2 counterblasts available for Armoros to do her thing. And we're just gonna go ahead and call this down, and we're gonna go ham. We're gonna kill this thing off first, draw a card off of it. And then that's 19. If we check a stand, we'll use the other one. So we're gonna go this way. Because if we check a stand, we'll just use the other column. I mean, I guess I could have done it the other way, but we'll see. This is 21, so he doesn't... I just don't want him to check a trigger. Man, this dude has gotten super lucky. Every single damage check he's checked the draw on me. Now, I think well, it wouldn't not have mattered because he would have checked the draw regardless. So, but I think I probably should have swung into the rear guard with Kyriel. So I would have checked this, I would have had 2 attacks to him. But it still would have not mattered because he still would have been... Well, actually, no, I take that back. I could have dealt him an extra damage because if I put the power on the no-seal, she would have been 13 plus 9. Oh, no, it's still going to be... Oh, plus the... No, yeah, it still would not have mattered. Alright, we gotta heal out here. We only got 1 left, so I think we're looking at a loss. I have not gotten really good luck with Granblue though. Granblue seems to be the one that doesn't really favor me that much when I roll their gacha. I have to put a lot of effort into pulling their cards. Neo Nectar is the easiest one so far for me. Spike Brothers was kind of in the middle. We'll play more of them. See, I wish I could finish this deck, although we'll probably just modify it here so I don't have to use the rental cards. I just need 2 more of these. Wait, let me see how much Angel Feather material I've got. Wait, what am I doing? What did I get? I got some achievement. Oh, I got the Angel Feather thing. Wait, what? Draw 5,000 cards. Oh, whatever. That's kind of random. Using Granblue coin gacha tickets or stuff. What? I need to see if I can craft a double R Angel Feather. I need this. No, not this. This thing. We're kind of close. I'm getting there. I'll be able to craft these during the double drop. But I really need to spam on Pale Moon because I want to play Pale Moon next month. That's my priority 1 is Pale Moon. 2nd is Gold Paladin because of Spectral Duke Dragon for Shadow Duke. And then after that, I guess it would be like Narukami just for the 4th Vermilion and Dungaree. And then Angel Feathers after that. Once I get the Vermilion though, I'm probably just not even going to bother with Narukami in terms of like crafting. I'm not going to do any character fights against Kai. Gotcha tickets used No, it's not worth it. Do the character fights. The character fights is more valuable. Wait, what? What are you talking about? They have to put in the description of it to give you a luck. What are you talking about? Saving those tournament tickets for no, I'm not saving them for Alice. I'm saving them for Asura Kaiser. I just need 1 Asura Kaiser, so I have a 4 Asura Kaiser. I already have 4 Alice. I went ahead and crafted, like when they skipped the season, I already had enough material to craft Alice, so I went ahead and crafted the 4th one. And now I kind of regret doing that because now my Pale Moon materials is like way low. And I want to play Pale Moon as my primary deck next month, so I kind of regret doing that. And on top of that, I think most deck lists that I've looked at, they only run 3 Alice anyway, so... Well, we'll see. But I think right now, the only thing that I want from the tournament mode... Let's go look at the items here. So, I got the Champions Tournament invitation. I don't even know how to use this. I have it, but it's locked. And then I've got the 12 coupons. I haven't really played the tournament that much. I think I played it like 2 times. I lost. I didn't get the 3 wins on the first try. I got it on the second try. But yeah, so wait, where is it? V coupon. I mean, this is kind of cool because we're not going to get this as a season reward. I already have 4 Silent Toms. I already have the artwork with that physical. I have the physical card with that artwork already, so I don't really care about this. I don't have this though. I need this. Just 1. That's all I need. And then I already have 4 Alice. I mean, that's cool artwork. But it's just, I think it's too much of a hassle to run tournament mode. I'd rather climb rank than run tournament mode, to be honest. Because you don't get VP in tournament mode. Oh. Oh yeah, you're right. I remember now. I vaguely remember reading that somewhere in here. It explains that. July 24th, Friday. Yeah, there it is. Okay. And you gotta get, what, 5 wins? Oh, so every time you win in the Fighters Tournament, you get one of these invitations? Or do these not stack? Do these things stack? If these stack, then it is worth grinding tournament mode, I guess. Right now, the best limit break is probably Ezel. I would say Ezel has the best limit break. Second would probably be Vermilion. Although Dungarees is pretty good too. Dungarees limit break can steal you games the same way that Blaster Blade can get you games for MLB. Because he blows up an interceptor. But if I had to rank them in terms of like how powerful the limit break skills are, I would say Ezel's is the best one, just because it gives you so much field advantage for free, and it makes him so powerful that that if they don't have 2 interceptors on the final turn, your 2 interceptors are going to eat away their perfect guards, and if not, and even if they 6 damage heal, Ezel is so powerful when he swings in that, I mean, you guys have seen me play 9 crit Ezel, or what people call Turbo Ezel. I think that's more the official or unofficial name. But Turbo Ezel is super good because he can hit over any defensive trigger or any 6 damage heal or something like that. And with all the criticals, it can power over a 6 damage heal or even a double heal. But yeah, I'd say Ezel's the better limit break. Narukami Vermilion has the second best limit break skill because it just blows up the interceptors, and then your second and third attack can go in for game. Assuming he perfect guards the final attack, or the Vermilion attack. People say Narukami's better than Gold. What? Naru is better, though Gold never win against my deck? Gold? What? Gold? Naru is better, though Gold never win. What? No, you guys are asking, the question was, which one has the strongest limit break skill? We're not saying which deck is the best deck out of the new guys. This isn't about Narukami and Gold Palm. This is about individual cards. You're talking 2 different things. Alright, let me see. Aqua Force is coming out in September. Unless they speed it up and they give it to us next month, but I kind of doubt it. Oh, I can't even challenge him. I don't even have to. Alright, so we need to probably do some stamina reset. The best limit break is Ezel. Let's go look at the skill. Currently, in this game, this is the strongest limit break skill. Look at what it does. It's counterblast 1, look at 4, get a card. Doesn't matter what it is, just call any grade. Increase this unit's attack by the original power. That basically means when you do this and they're at 5 damage and they only have like 2 perfect guards in their hand, they're basically going to lose because he... Okay, best case for the opponent, they have 2 interceptors, so you get to swing once, so then it won't matter. But worst, like, you guys have seen me play this deck before on stream. In the previous stream, I was playing Turbo Ezel. I did a deck profile on it. I showcased how it works. I mean, it's really good. It's not like super better than MLB good, but it's good in terms of the new guys. If we look at Narukami, they have the second best one in the form of Vermilion. Why is this the second best? Why is this not the... Okay, I guess you should be asking, why is this not the best? It's not the best because it's Counterblast 2, so it uses up a lot of resources, and it battles the opponent's front row, so that's good because it's guaranteed to retire the interceptors, but the likelihood of being able to do this skill multiple times in the game is very, very rare. Usually his skill only activates once, maybe twice, if you healed like twice that game or something. So Vermilion's is not... This is not the best Limit Break skill currently. Ezel's skill is definitely better. He gives you so much advantage. You never have to call cards from your hand. You just kind of like hold your entire hand. When you have Limit Break, you just keep your hand as is. Doesn't matter. Just conserve all your interceptors, conserve all your PGs, conserve all your boosters, and then just go off with Limit Break, fill up the entire field, swing for like 72k attack with a critical, and they either die or they PG, and that's basically how the deck works. It's kind of high roll, but it's way more fun to play. Although Narukami is really fun to play too, because they can just kind of like steal wins, not because of Vermilion, but mainly because of these cards. Tips on how to collect each clans to make a perfect deck, including character fight for more crafting materials. Okay, so what you want to do if you want to build as many decks as possible is you want to try to save somewhere in the ballpark of 130 to 160 packs as a good like average pack opening for when new cards come out. That should be a good number to get you enough cards to at least build one out of the new decks. So like in the case of what happened here, like we'll use me as an example. So I opened 170 packs, and that got me 2 Vermilion, 2 Dungaree, basically all the double R's that you see here. I randomly pulled the 3rd Vermilion when I opened like 10 more packs. I think it was like probably like 4 or 5 days after the new clan was available. So I start off with 2 Vermilion and 2 Dungaree and a bunch of that stuff. So my Narukami pulls were pretty good. And I pulled 4 of the PGs. Now the reason why I'm telling you guys to open like 150 packs, or somewhere around there, like 120 is like the minimum, 130 is better, but 140 to like 170 is a good average doable amount that you should expect to be able to do without having to VP farm, just playing the game naturally and just climbing the rank naturally. I mean, that doing story mode, doing all the events, all the stuff, all the dailies, and then you should be able to open like 150 packs a month. Now, having said all of that, if you open even more, that just increases your chances to be able to build more than one deck, but it doesn't guarantee that you'll be able to build or complete 100% one deck. Now, that's the reason I say that is because sometimes, as you open more and more packs, you end up running into double pulls. Like, you'll pull or overpull. You'll overpull on certain cards. I'll give you the best example. The best example is Ezel. For me, I pulled like 5 or 6 or 7 Ezels. It was insane. I had 4 of these day 1, and I ran the deck day 1 because I pulled all of them, essentially. And I also pulled 4 Pelennors on top of that. So I pulled 4 Pelennor. No, actually, no, I take that back. I pulled 3 Pelennors, 3 Ezels. Then later on, I think like a day or 2 later, I pulled another Ezel. So I had 4 from the start, like without even having to get to Legend 10. I already had 4. So, but then I opened the day that I opened those other packs where I got my 3rd Vermilion. I also pulled a 5th Ezel. So I overdrew on Ezel. Like I overpulled Ezel, and that's the reason why I'm telling you, you don't want to like open 300 packs or 200 packs because you're not guaranteed to complete everything. Now, if you want, if you open like 500 packs, then you probably are going to pull everything just because of the law of large numbers. I mean, it's a thing, you can look it up. But I would say 150 is a good number to try to aim for. 150 to 200, somewhere in that range. If you go beyond 200, you're probably going to get disappointed because you're going to start over pulling on certain triple Rs. Like, for example, there were people back in June that kept pulling Beast Deity Azure Dragon, and they were getting sick and tired of seeing him, but they pulled like 7 Beast Deity Azure... They opened like 300 packs, pulled 7 Beast Deity Azure Dragons, and only like 2 Phantom Blaster Dragons. You know, stuff like that can happen. That's why more is not always better. And that's where crafting comes in, because you don't want to waste all your packs that you earn within the new month on the existing cards, because you want to save them for the new cards that come the following month. So at that point, what you want to do is you want to start doing the daily fights, the character fights, and crafting the rest of the cards that you need. So in my case, what I have been crafting is Narukami. I've been crafting Vermilion. I need to craft 1 more Vermilion. And for Angel Feathers, I crafted my 3rd No Seal, this one. I guess I could... I had the choice to craft either Sham Shield or No Seal. I opted for No Seal because I know No Seal will be more useful in the long term. Sham Shield will kind of fall off in terms of usefulness once Season 3 shows up, and also once Metatron shows up. So that's why I'm not too crazy about having to craft Sham Shield. So I wouldn't worry too much about her. If you want to play Angel Feathers, I mean, you can run like a build like what I'm showing right here. It only has 1 Sham Shield, but it works. Or you can run Ergodial, and that's a double R, so it's much easier to craft. Granblue and rank. It's not bad, but the meta is too wet. Oh, I guess 2 cards away from getting the 3rd for the clan event. Also can't wait for Tachikaze. Oh yeah, that's right. Tachikaze and Mega Colony are gonna show up after the 2nd wave of Neo Nectar. Mega Colony. It's not bad, but the meta... It's not bad. What do you mean that it's not bad? I'm trying to figure out what you guys talking about. That's okay. Played Granblue in ranked since it first came out till I could make my Neo Nectar deck to climb. Mega Colony is going to be good with stun. Yeah, Mega Colony is going to be pretty good. Mega Colony will give you guys a taste of what to expect when you fight Link Joker. Because Mega Colony and Link Joker are very much the same thing. Link Joker is just a more annoying form of Mega Colony. But like I was saying, so once you open like 150 to 200 packs, after that you don't want to open any more packs because of how the gacha system is flawed. So at that point, you want to start crafting. The nice thing about when they give you new clans, like they gave us 4 new clans, is all you gotta do is get all the way up, clear very hard. Basically, 3-star every single new character, every single new clan. You always want to 3-star the whole thing, run the whole gauntlet, 3-star everything. I don't care how long it takes you. You gotta prioritize 3-starring all of these things, including very hard. Day 1, day 2. Do this within the first 2 days of these clans first being released. That way, you can craft a triple R within like 2 days of the clan being out, because that's exactly what I did. That's how I crafted my my Leopold for Great Nature. That's how I crafted my triple R Grade 2 No Seal. I forgot what I crafted for Aichi. Oh, I crafted a Vivian for Aichi, my 2nd Vivian, because I only pulled 1. And then for Narukami, I crafted a Vermilion. So I crafted my 3rd Vermilion. So, yeah, you gotta spam all the character fights, do all the character fights, because Very Hard is the only one that you're gonna do every day. Unless you're going for a specific clan. Like in my case, I've spent my character fights, I've done 10 character fights against Asuka, so I cleared Very Hard and Hard today. And then I've done the Rekka fight 1 time for the daily achievement, because you always want to do the daily achievement, which means you gotta fight 4 different characters on normal difficulty or above. So I did Rekka's number 2, Kaya's number 3, I mean you see I've cleared them all on Very Hard, and then I think Aichi was the other one, so yeah. So for today, for the remainder of the day, I'm going to be focusing on the Very Hard for Rekka. which we're probably gonna have to do right now. Actually, let's spend some gems, reset that stamina, because I want those Granblue cards. So we're gonna do this. And then we'll probably do some ranked fights to get the 50,000 VP, but we're pretty close at this point. And this is what they need to fix about this game, because this is one of the things that long term, this sort of thing. See how it didn't give me the drops? They need to like make these. They need to either improve the percentage chance of these drops, or they need to make these guaranteed drops. I don't know why in a gacha game where the gacha is already random enough that they go ahead and make this random too. I don't agree with this at all. Different Fight has also complained about this. And yeah, this is something that for the long term, this needs to not be random, because this is just annoying. Like, you go and waste gems on stamina resets just to have to deal with this? No, that's not cool. That's not cool at all. That's probably the biggest thing that I dislike about this game, is the random drops on the crafting material itself. Alright, we gotta do... I think there's one more gold? No. And for a Great Nature, I did it so I could craft a triple R, but I kind of gave up on them because I'm too far behind. So there's always that one clan that when the new cards come out, you just don't pull their stuff. Like in my case, it was Great Nature. The only thing I pulled for them was a SP Leopold. And I think I pulled like 2 Locks. But Locks is a Ride Chain, or not Ride Chain, he's a Persona Blast, so he's Ride Chain, but he's a Persona Blast, and with 2 copies, you can't really do anything with that, so it's not worth even running. Consistency reasons, it's not worth running. So, I gotta play budget Great Nature, which is okay, but it's like, it's not something that I really want to climb the ladder with, so I just kind of gave up on them, for now at least. The good thing is, they're not gonna go away in terms of the new gacha, so when the new gacha comes out, they're just gonna stuff all the new cards in with these cards. So there's always that off chance that you'll randomly pull something from the older set. Like next month, for example, when they bring in Lukie and what? Dreamy Fortress, Reiji, Chariot, whatever else they have. I mean, you're still gonna have a chance of pulling Leopold and Locks out of that set. So that's why I'm not too worried about Great Nature, because it's like, if the gacha decides to troll me and throw me Great Nature cards, then I'll just play them after all. So I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, Great Nature's one that I wanted to play. Okay, out of the 4, the ones that I wanted to play the most were Angel Feathers #1, and second, Gold Paladin, and third was probably Great Nature, just because Great Nature is... I think they have a lot of very interesting... Although Narukami is really interesting too when you think about it. I think Narukami was one that I liked the least. But they ended up giving me more Narukami cards than Great Nature cards, so I ended up having to play Narukami. Which is okay, because I feel like Narukami's easier to climb. They don't have as many, like, big brain plays, I guess, compared to Great Nature. They're more simple. I mean, they can kind of steal wins because they can steal off interceptors and stuff like that. They have retire power. The energy reset. Why do we spend 100 gems for just 75? Yeah, I know, right? It should be 100 for 100. It should be a 1-to-1 exchange. That is very stupid. Yeah, I agree with that. Alright, and the other deck that I'm kind of interested in playing next month is Reiji. I'm sort of interested in that, but not that interested. Not more than Pale Moon. Actually, we're going to prioritize Kai because I want that 4th Vermilion. But then after that, I'm not going to be doing any Narukami character fights anymore. Like, once I craft my 4th Vermilion, I'm going to swap Kai for either Christopher Lowe, or I'm going to swap to Tetsu. Because you want to try to... You pick 4 characters that you're going to get your daily from for character fights. You pick 4. You don't just do 1, because you're not going to get the achievement. And let me show you guys the achievement. You guys should be doing... where is it? This. Win against 4 characters at difficulty normal or higher in character fight. You must get this ticket. These are how you get free packs. So because of that, you pick 4 characters or 4 decks that you try to build. And if you want to main one deck, like in my case Pale Moon, then you're gonna focus the rest of the character fights in that character until you exhaust hard and very hard. Then you start working on your second and third and fourth pick in that order. That's how I do it. And I mean, and I think I would say that that's worked out for me pretty well. Just doing the dailies and playing the game has been able to, like, with average luck in terms of the gacha, I've been able to build pretty much everything except Great Nature at this point. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome, especially because of the way that the opponent can't block from the hand and stuff like that. Alright, this should be what, 9 packs? 9? Oh, I really want to pull 10, but we're just gonna go ahead and roll it. We're gonna roll it at 9 and hope that we get a triple R. It doesn't matter what triple R we pull, we just need to pull any triple R. This is the moment of truth. Okay, not guaranteed, but we could still randomly pull it. Oh, see? We just got it. We got it on the goal right there. We're done. Granblue done. 100%. We're going to climb rank with him now. Done. I said we were just randomly pull it. We randomly pull it. Now, can we get another one, though? Can we get a lightning bolt? Okay, this is a lot of double R's. I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of double R's. Okay, there's another double R. Take it, because I'm always gonna need those orbs. Always gonna need those orbs. All right, we are done. We are running Granblue in ranked. 100% this clan right now. Check it out. Look at those materials, boys. 220 crystals, 635 orbs, 3,660 pieces, and I think we got close to like 150k on the stones. So we're gonna go ahead and craft the remaining pieces, just because I want to play this clan. There isn't really any reason to hold on to these crafting materials, because Granblue's not coming back for a long time. By the time they come back, it's gonna be break ride. So, might as well spend these materials now. I'm still going to keep doing the gacha for Granblue until the last day. I always recommend doing that, just because you never know. You could overpull on the triple R, so then you just have free materials for next time. Just makes it a lot easier. I did that on Neo Nectar, and that's why, as you can see, my Neo Nectar materials, I literally only need 20 crystals, and I can already craft 2 Cecilias on day 1. So I won't even have to roll the Neo Nectar gacha that much for that one, compared to Granblue, because Granblue was my worst one. I didn't even have enough materials to craft a triple R on day 1 of this event, compared to Spike Brothers and Neo Nectar, which is like, I can already craft Demonic Lord, Deadly Emperor day 1, or a Jelly Beans, and I can craft almost two Cecilias or 2 Arbros Dragons day 1. So I would say we're in pretty good shape. So let's go ahead and finish this Granblue deck, so I don't have to use the rental system anymore. So where are we at? 3s. Cositis. Craft that 4th one. Oh wait, 3. Okay, so I got an SP, that's why. Go ahead and craft one of these. So that's 3. So now we've got a playset of him, and now we have to craft Thanatos. Craft him, and we're done. Granblue's done. Alright, so I'm just going to keep rolling it, though, because if I overpull, I'm just restocking my gems, or my crystals. So, because it's always good to have materials. And we are good to go. That's going to be Granblue. I'm going to go with this build. I could drop the Witch Doctor for the zombie dragon. What's it name? The thing that swings 13k but then it retires. I'm running 9 draw. Let's go ahead and just run it like this and see if we run to scenarios where we need stand triggers. But we might need some stand triggers though. I've tested it with stands originally, and then I switched it over to 9 draw, and both seem to function very similar, although I felt like I had more freedom in my attack choices without stands, so we're gonna just keep it like this. Alright, now we can climb ranked for real. And I'm still not 100% on the lineup either, in terms of the grade 1 to grade 2. The goal is to aim for Legend 30, and then if I'm within top 1,000, then I'll try to hold that position. If not, then we'll have to climb further. So this is an okay opening hand. I would like to have another grade 1 though, so I can mill, or I could like use Chappie to throw a like a grade. I don't know if it really matters in this regard. Yeah, that was my original build, was 5 draw 4 stand. I might go back to that though, because you don't need them. It's not a ride chain, it's a superior ride. I'm gonna put Night Kid over here because he's 6 to 6. So that's equal. But yeah, the reason why you don't play that, you don't play 4 because they're just vanillas later on, and it's not a ride chain. It's a superior ride. It's like Blazing Flare Dragon and Spirit Exceed. Oh, I guess I forgot to put the deck list. I'll put it on stream. I still have that Ezel deck up there. Probably need to remove that. What is my Neo? What is this? I'll just put this over here. So he went and put that thing there. We're drawing a lot of Cositis. Yeah, this hits over. That hits over. This will go here. Just make him think that we're running like some kind of weird lineup for now. Because typically with 9 draw, you don't have to attack in that order. Yeah, Witch Doctor is good because it's a free +1. That's why I'm running it. Because think about it, Witch Doctor and Cositis have a very similar effect. In fact, I think they should have buffed Witch Doctor and made him a 9k instead of an 8k. Because he's no different from the Bodhaupt Car in Shadow Paladin, and that thing's a 9k that calls for free. He lets you choose from the drop zone. But he's a Counterblast 2, so he shouldn't be 8k. I don't know why the Witch Doctor's 8k. There isn't really a reason for him to be that low. So he's gonna give me Limit Break here. We will probably gonna get Night Mist because he doesn't mill. I don't want to mill too well, although I kind of need I think I do kind of need Ruin Shade instead because I don't have another Night Mist in there yet. Alright, so now we're going to go Cositis and +1 to the field. That Chappie's going to help a lot. Because of that Chappie, we're going to be able to get Night Mist. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get Night Mist. We're going to put him there for now. And then I'm going to put this here. Throw this. And then let's see. Go ahead and put. Let me see if I can throw another one of those guys in. Yeah, let's throw another one in. We'll call that. We'll get this out. Alright, so now we just go off on him. So this one's gonna go ahead and kill that. Crusadus is going to swing in. He's got limit break, so he swings 15 to Vanguard. So he doesn't really need a booster. We get a heal, that's good because I need that. Gonna give that power to this guy over here. Double heal, that's really good. Thanatos coming through. Now we can hit over any defensive that he gets. Alright, thanks to that double heal, we just swung back. Thanatos, though, I definitely think should be the heal trigger in this deck because he doesn't have a Vanguard effect. Oh, he's gonna have to kill my... Oh, he could use... No, never mind. Yeah, that would be kind of dumb because he'd forego the limit break if he did that. Or not limit break, the twin drive. So the nice thing about fighting Kagero is most of the time they only run 9 draw, so their damage output is slow relative to other decks. There's Witch Doctor coming through with the draw, and there's Thanatos, so that's what I needed. That's exactly what I wanted to see. However, we don't need to use him yet. What we'll do is we're gonna rewrite Crusadus, call another card up. So we're gonna go ahead and get... Kinda wanna get Petro, but I will need a booster to do that. Let's go ahead and get, kinda wanna unflip though. Let's try this guy. Let's try him. And then what we'll do is we will put this here, and we will put this here. Yeah, we'll do something like that. Alright, now we're gonna need a stand though to do some work. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna unflip. So if we check a stand, we're gonna stand Thanatos to give him the power. We're gonna use Crusadus to kill this thing, the rear guard. There we go. We're gonna put that on Thanatos. Oh man, that would be pretty epic. So now we do one. Oh, I just remember, I'm not even running stands. What am I talking about? So we're just gonna psych him out, thinking that we run stands. Yeah, I know. I just realized that. I'm gonna put him in. I was talking so much about them earlier that for some reason I thought I still had my old build. Yeah, we're definitely gonna put the stands in though, because those things can help out a lot. But we've already pushed him to 5 damage, so we're in pretty good shape. He's probably not gonna want that Thanatos to stay up though. If I were him, I would get rid of that card, because this card can kill him if he lets it hit. Oh, okay, so he's gonna do his big comeback. We've got Ripple Banshee though to make a Thanatos swing without a booster, which is actually pretty huge. But you guys can see, Granblue is really fun. This clan is really fun. All 3 of the limited time clans are just, in general, they're really fun. Okay, so he hit the heal. I think he's out 3 already, so he's got 1 more. Hey Kai. They can put me to 5 now. In a way that's good, because if he checks his final heal, it'll whiff on the 5th damage. And he has no interceptor, so we're probably just gonna swing all 3 to him. And if he checks a defensive, then he's gonna lose those rear guards. But yeah, I definitely feel like stand triggers are kind of needed in here. Oh, we drew him. We drew him. What the? Oh, we drew Crusadus. But do we need him? Yeah, we do, because he's a free +1. This is it. Crusadus is coming through. We can get Thanatos. We can go off on him now. Although, I kind of think that's a dangerous play because we push him at 5. So I'm probably just going to go ahead and get Ruin Shade. Or no, not Ruin Shade. What do you guys think? We should get him? Yeah, let's get him. Because he's only has... he's only got no interceptors. So we're going to show off... what's his name? Alright, now Strolling Banshee's going to come in. Give him 2k. Call this here. Alright, here we go, boys. Swing unboosted into him. That pushes him to 5. Good, he didn't check something. Now we're gonna bring up, let's see, he's at 16. That's gonna be 11 plus 6. So we're gonna need this. Alright, let's see those PGs. I know he's out 1. That can't hit, so we're gonna need this to go first. Cositis swings in second with limit break power. I need 1 trigger. Oh, we didn't get it. And he had that, so now we're just gonna kill Overlord. Yeah. So that shows Thanatos and Ripple Banshee working together. Alright, so now I have the PGs. So, okay, he's gonna need to do the ooh, this could actually, so he actually had that. So he, let's see, 1, 2, block, block. We're gonna have to 6 damage heal because of Overlord, the rear guard. So is that his last one, though? No, that's, oh yeah, that's the 3rd one. Wait, 1, 2, 3. So there's still 1 more in the deck somewhere. In my opinion, Cositis should be an 11k Vanguard, just because he's a triple R. Even though his effect is the same as like Garmor, man, we should have won that. I think Thanatos and Cositis should both be 11k. At the very least, Thanatos should be 11k. Oh wait, whoops. We were supposed to put the stands in. Oh well. Send these back. You can send that back as well. Okay, that's much better.
Stand up. Vanguard. Stand and draw.
This is probably Turbo Ezel. If it's not Turbo Ezel, then well, then we're looking at a deck that's probably really not gonna do much, except call some cards to the field. Alright, so we ride our 7k because this thing is pointless. He's 8, so we're going to need to put Night Kid over here. What I'll do now is we're going to put Chappie to throw away the grade 2 of the ride chain, or the superior ride. So we'll superior ride that for free, so that saves cards from hand. I could use the other Chappie to throw away another one, or no, to throw away the Cositis. So I could keep Cositis, but we will save that for next turn. Speaking of Cositis, he's already in there. So now we don't have to do that. Now we can make Chappie throw Night Mist in there. I like Granblue because they have so many interesting things that they do. They give you this is the deck that gives you choices. They just give you so many choices. You gotta keep rolling the gacha, keep doing the character fights, and you'll probably pull them. But you should also be able to craft one, unless you have to craft the old stuff. Like, if you have to craft Night Mist, then I would say craft Night Mist. I think Night Mist is definitely more important than Thanatos. The first wave Granblue cards are more important than the second wave. Like, Ruin Shade and Night Mist are more important overall, compared to Cositis and Thanatos. Alright, things are going pretty good for me. I would say I've checked draws on defense and offense, so that's pretty nice. Alright, now we superior ride up. That's good. We're gonna superior ride up again after that. So we're I kinda want him to leave. I want to take some damage here. But we probably want to 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's go ahead and throw a Night Mist in there so we have one for later. And then we'll just 2, 4, 6, 7. I'm already out 2 draws, so we'll just go with that. Yeah, Chappie is a 4 of in my book. You gotta run 4 Chappie. 3 is okay, but 4 is just straight up better. One of the earlier questions on the stream was, why are you running only 3 of the Superior Ride? Because Chappie's important. That's the reason why. You run 4 Chappie. He's way more important. Because you can still do the Superior Ride without the Grade 1. You just use Chappie to throw the Grade 2, or you throw Cositis if you have the Grade 2. Alright, this is a critical trigger, so we're looking at probably Turbo Ezel. Yeah, this is definitely Turbo Ezel. But he does have draws though, so he's not like a full turbo, he's kind of like a slow turbo. And this is okay because it's gonna give me 3. I kind of wanted Limit Break, but that's okay because he's healing all the way down to 4. So he's out 6. I'm out 4. There goes 5. Oh wow, okay, so we're gonna be at max hand. We're going to Superior Ride Cositis here from the drop zone. Yeah, we'll go over the build here in a little bit. Let's get Thanatos. Let's go. Yeah, I can't really extend with it. Yeah, I can. Let's get him. He's good. He's awesome. Let's get him. Alright, I don't have Limit Break though, that's kind of annoying, but we're gonna use Night Kid to throw away this. So I have him at 11. Now we're gonna bring out her so we can hit over because we don't have Limit Break. We're gonna give him 2. And now we're going to bring out Ruin Shade. Yeah, I'll go with that. Alright, so now 1, 2. Wow, this guy's checked a lot of triggers, although I kind of have also. So that's gonna be 17. So now we just need 1 from Cositis to hit. We kind of need like a double, but that's okay because we've got the Interceptor. There we go. And we still have a ton of cards in hand. So I do kind of think we do need stands because we're kind of like stacked on the hand right there. It's a lot of cards in hand. We're at 8 cards in hand, so we could end up overdrawing. Although what will probably happen here is he's going to swing, kill Interceptor with Interceptor, kill Interceptor with Interceptor, then he's going to swing, and if he checks a crit, then we just PG. But then I won't have Counterblast, so I'll have to... Yeah, that'll be interesting. I kind of need like just 1. Okay, we'll take 1 Counterblast here so we can get probably Night Mist. Man, it's just playing with like so many cards in hand. Okay, that's good. I kind of need another Interceptor without having to do anything. However, we can do the same thing we did. Not exactly though. I was thinking of using this. Yeah, we still can. I got an idea. Man, Thanatos extends the attacks really well. Because now Limit Break's gonna hit. Well, actually, he didn't check a trigger, but whatever. Now he's gonna have Limit Break though, so you want those 2 interceptors against his Limit Break. That's the key to beating Ezel. But, man, I barely have to use the cards from the hand. That's pretty nice. Yeah, we need counter charge. I might bump Petro up to 3. I'm only running 2 of him right now. Because now all he's going to do is thin his deck and put grade 2s and grade 1s on the field. How many grade 2s do I have left in the deck? I still have 2 Ruin Shade, 1 Night Mist, 2 Petro, and 1 of the Superior Ride. What is this guy called? Skeleton Demon World Knight. I gotta remember that name. This guy's already out 3 heals though, so that's good. Oh, there's a PG. So there's a PG. Okay, so there's my last Night Mist. So I'm gonna need that. So now this is already swinging 21 down the middle. So we're gonna go ahead and get him back up. Get him. And then we're probably gonna need to call the other one because I'm already at 5. Although I have 3 PGs. So yeah, well I'll just have to use my grade 3s on the following turn. Yeah, we do need stands. I can see why we need stands. We're not able to push. We're not able to advance the attacks enough. Okay, that is huge. That's gonna help a lot. Cause see, I'm so close. I could deck out because I'm running 9 draws. So yeah, we do need some stands. Cause you conserve hand, similar to how Gold Paladin conserves their hand by calling from their deck. Granblue conserves their hand by calling from their drop zone. Cositis pluses 1 to the field. The Witch Doctor pluses 1 to the field. Thanatos pluses 1 to the field, although he trades himself out. The Superior Ride Chain essentially pluses 1 onto the Vanguard Circle each turn. So it conserves hand, so it's pretty good at conserving resources. Right, he's got a pretty big hand too, though. What, now he's at 9? He's at 9 cards too, so he's down to 10 cards also. And we only got 1 heal left in the deck. We don't have any draws left. So this is gonna come down to who runs out of PGs first. 3, so he's out 9. He probably has like 3 of them in his hand. So he probably has like 2 or 3 triggers left in his deck. We saw 1 PG earlier. Oh man, I needed that guy. That guy was the interceptor I needed. Oh, I still have 2 interceptors though. That's good. Because I feel like the minute you lose the 2 interceptors, although Ruin Shade is not one that you want to see when you're at 5 cards in hand. Alright, so we're gonna bring this out again. And they're gonna call Cositis down here. Sacrifice it off for Night Mist. So he's at 5, so we're gonna flick 1 PG out. But see, we can't really kill him this turn unless he's just extremely unlucky. You can craft one triple R. Oh, there's my last heal. Now I have no triggers left. Wait, you don't want him to know that. he's... Alright, so he's out 1 PG. That's good. We've got 3 of them. But we only got 4 cards left in deck, though. He's probably out of, let me see. How many grade 2s is he out? 1 Soul. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. There's 11. So he could have another one in his hand. Funny thing is, like, I have a feeling I'm gonna deck out. Oh, he didn't have a grade 2. That means he's gonna twin drive grade 2s. I'm gonna have to win with my grade 2 or 3. He needs to give me a damage. Don't check a crit. Come on, don't check a crit. I don't think he has it left. He doesn't run 9. Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. We have 2 attacks to the Vanguard. The problem is, okay, I won't deck out because I don't have any triggers left. This is hilarious. I can't use Night Mist though. I mean, I can't use Ruin Shade. Ooh, this is not good. Hold up. I don't have any heals left, so we're just gonna call down this. Bring back him. I'm probably gonna deck myself out, watch, because I don't have the... Well, I can't use Ruin Shade. That's the only bad thing about this. Alright, let's see. I saw 1 PG earlier, so I think he's... At most he could have 2 in his hand. Okay, I don't think he has one. He might have 1 more in his hand if he drew into it. Okay, what's gonna happen here is he's gonna kill my interceptor, and then I'm gonna perfect guard both of his remaining 2 attacks. So, but I'm gonna draw my... I'll have 1 card left, so I can't twin drive, so I'm gonna only have to be able to win with my rear guards. I'll have to win with Chappie. Wait, Chappie... Okay, Chappie doesn't have to. It's not mandatory, right? Put any card... Oh, is that mandatory? I think we lost. I think we lost because we're gonna deck out. Okay, he doesn't have any interceptors though, so I'll just like swing everything into his Vanguard. Unless he checks his last heal, which I assume is probably in his hand. Come on, don't have a heal. Okay, I kind of think he doesn't have any left. So we're gonna have to call down. Yeah, we might lose because of deck out. I can't swing to him with the Vanguard. I can't run 9 draw in this deck. It's just too much. All right. All right. So 16. We only got 2 swings to him though. Because I think Chappie's a mandatory effect, right? Come on. Come on, don't have that last PG. I think this should be it. Yeah, okay, that should be game. Unless he 6 damage heals. What the? Okay, we lost. Okay, just because of that, we're just gonna lose by deck out. Yeah, I'm getting rid of this 9 draw. This 9 draw stuff is not the right way to go. Like, you're gonna end up decking out like that. That's what I get for running 9 draw. Oh man, we should have won. We're so close to winning there. All right, we need to fix this lineup. That was just sad. Okay, we're gonna make this guy be the stand. Master of Swordsman Night Storm's the stand trigger. The reason why we go with him as the stand. The reason why we go with stand triggers as the swordsman instead of Thanatos, because this is the reason why you build it this way. 1, Although, I'm thinking I might take this guy out. Although, this guy's a good free +1 to the field, so I might just leave him for now. The reason why we run it like this is because this is the card that you want to ride this card. So you have to subtract this guy from, unless you have the grade 2 in your opening hand, then you keep this in your opening hand. So you keep you're keeping one draw out of your deck to start with. That's the reason why you go 5 draw and you make Cositus the draw. Because essentially, if you take Cositus out of the deck on the Vanguard Circle, the trigger lineup becomes 4-4-4. 4 draw, 4 stand, 4 heal. The reason why Thanatos is the heal is because he doesn't have a Vanguard effect. Now, I've said this before in multiple streams. How you decide what your heal trigger is the rule of thumb is you never want it in your opening hand, or you don't care to have it in your opening hand, and you're never going to ride that card as the Vanguard. So in this case, Thanatos has no Vanguard effect. He's not useful in the early game. I mean, he could actually. I take that back. He actually is useful in the early game, and the reason why he's good in the early game is because in the early game, if you ride grade 3 first and you have a Thanatos in your hand, you can call him down to extend your extra attacks because he's guaranteed to hit. Because most of the time the opponent will be at grade 2, and he can swing into a 10k vanilla. He can swing into everything except like Brutal Jack or Compass Lion or those kind of things. So that's the reason why he is actually pretty good in the middle of the game. Like right when you ride grade 3, he's actually pretty good as a rear guard. So you could think of him as like, I like to think of him as Skydiver in Spike Brothers, or Knight of Harvest Gene in Neo Nectar. He works very similar. He doesn't go back in the deck, but it doesn't matter. He extends your attacks, so that's why he's really good. Now, I really think that they need to make him 11k, though. I still strongly believe that he needs to be 11k, because Skydiver is a double R, and it's 11k. So, and it doesn't cost any counterblast to do the effect. Alright, Cositus, this should be a draw, because it's going to be in the Vanguard Circle, and you're running 5. The highest number trigger is the draw at 5. And then, hold up, and then this card's a stand, because this card, you don't really want this to be the Vanguard, but it's more useful as a Vanguard than, say, Thanatos, because it can swing 12k as a Vanguard or Rearguard to something like 11k opponent's Vanguard or an MLB with a 12k base. So that's why this card's really good as a stand trigger. And then the final spot is anything you want. It could be, originally I was running Bass Kirk, but then I realized Bass Kirk isn't really needed in the deck anymore because he's pointless as a rearguard. He's only going to get retired for Night Mist. He doesn't do anything as a rearguard. And plus, when he's a Vanguard, he's okay because he swings 12, but the fact that he keeps soul charging, you don't really want to keep soul charging because, like we saw in the previous game, you run the risk of deck out. I mean, bad things can happen if you just keep soul charging and drawing a bunch of stuff all the time. So that's why I feel like Bass Kirk isn't really needed. Now, another good option for the 13th grade 3 could be this. I have thought of running this, especially if you run stand triggers, because if you check a stand and this guy's on the field, this guy will stand up and he can still swing 13 because he doesn't die until the end of the turn. So if you check stands, you still have a big attacker on the field. So that's why I feel like this card could actually be good at 1. But other than that, the only other choice would be Zombie Shark, and Zombie Shark is only worth running if you run the 8k vanilla grade 1. Because with the 8k, you form a 21k column, which is decent. So, I mean, this is potentially good, but we're not running Dandy Guy Romero, so you wouldn't want to run him because you're not running Dandy Guy Romero. So I hope that makes sense. So that's why I feel like the best backup at 1 would be the Witch Doctor, because he essentially gives you a free +1, Counterblast 2 to +1 to the field. So it's kind of like it replenishes the field. It's basically like Cositus' effect. and it works on the rearguard circle. Now, this card, in my opinion, this should be a 9k base, because it's very similar to Badhab Kar in Shadow Paladin, and that's a 9k that top decks a card for free, essentially. This guy, you gotta pay Counterblast 2 to choose something from your drop zone. So, I mean, yeah, if they're gonna keep this at 8k, they should make this like a Counterblast 1, but I feel like if they did that, then people would start running this at 4 and they use this as a heal trigger. So I feel like just buff him to 9k and leave him at Counterblast 2, I think then that's fine. Oh, I think other explanations here on the deck. The reason why we play Chappie at 4 instead of this thing at 4 is because Chappie is way more useful. Okay, we can run one more countercharge, I guess, but the only question is what do I take out? Probably one Ruin Shade. We'll probably drop Ruin Shade for another Petro. I have thought of running another Petro. So we'll probably do something like this. Now, keep in mind, by doing this, we are dropping an 11k attacker. So, but I do kind of like this. 3 Ruin Shade, 3 of the Demon World Knight, and 3 Petro. That's pretty balanced, I would say. So 3, 3, 3, and then 4 Night Mist. What do you guys think? You think that's good, or should I keep Ruin Shade at 4 and drop this down to 2? The problem with dropping this to 2 is then I feel like we're gonna run into some consistency issues where we're gonna go for like several games where we never get this play off, and this is actually good at conserving hands. So, because you essentially as long as you have this and Chappie and some other grade 1, whether it's this or this, you can get the full superior ride off. Otherwise, you're gonna have to leave it to chance using Captain Nightkid. The reason why we use Captain Nightkid as a starter is because you don't want to blind mill. It's better to specifically get a chance to search something you need. And the fact that he checks top 10 in a 39 card deck is actually very consistent. Four counter charges needed. Ruin Shade causes deck outs. Yeah, but Ruin Shade is 11k attacker. I think this is more balanced. You're going to run into situations where you're going to want Ruin Shade to kill their Overlord or attack into a Vanguard unboosted. I mean, there's situations where Ruin Shade can just win you games. I wouldn't run less than 3 Ruin Shade. Ruin Shade, in my mind, is a 3 of, at best. 3 minimum, 4 maximum. Ruin Shade. I don't know about that. We're not running 9 draw anymore, so I don't think the deck out's that big of a problem. 3 Ruin Shade, 3 Knight. What's Knight? Oh, this thing. 3 Knight, 3 Petro, 4 Night Mist. Wait, 2. Yeah, that's okay. That's what this is. I'll try this out and see how it goes. Oh, let me put this on the stream actually. Need to save this first. This is Granblue, LB. I just put that like somewhere here. Put Goki here. Those are the 3 decks that I've been climbing. Well, I haven't really used Neo Nectar this season. I used it a lot last season. Night Mist is all the 11k. Yeah, that's true. But if you run out of Counterblast, I mean, you can still default back to a Ruin Shade. Does Pale Moon get a rate up next month? That's a very good question, and I honestly I don't know. I would think that they do though, because when you think about it, Pale Moon, Dark Irregulars. Well, I mean, OTT's getting cards too, so, and OTT got one last month, so I don't know. Maybe they will. I don't see why they wouldn't do that. What is the break rate for Granblue? Might save my mass for that. Oh, the break rate for Granblue is amazing. It's Seven Seas. What's his name? Something Seven Seas. Seven Seas is the sub archetype for the clan. He's very good. Basically, if I remember correctly, the break right effect is the Vanguard gains 10,000 power, and you superior call 2 units from your drop zone, and both of those units get plus 5k power. And you retire those 2 units at the end of the turn. That's what it does. So it's very good. Because you can imagine how that would work with like Thanatos. Because you can call Thanatos, and he'll be 15, and then you just swing in, send him off, get something else out, you know. So yeah, the break ride is very good. It gets very, very good in Stride format too later on, to the point where that deck was actually one of the top decks at the time. But that's going to be a while off. The grade 1 lineup, I'm not 100% sure if we should keep Ripple Banshee, although she does combo very nicely with Thanatos, but she doesn't really do a whole lot for the others though. Because originally I was thinking running one Dancing Cutlass and one John the Ghosty, because John is very good against like Kagero, Narukami, that kind of stuff. They can't retire him because he'll always bounce back. And the fact that you bounce him back means that you can reset where you need to put a booster the following turn. So I kind of like John, and I kind of like Dancing Cutlass at one of each. So I don't know. You know what? I might try another build where we don't even run the Superior Ride. We'll run like Dandy Guy Romero and like some other weird grade 1 lineup, and then we'll probably put in like Drop This for the Shark and something like that. We'll try some different builds out. Because I was thinking, here, let's just go ahead and save this one. Let's make another one. We'll make another Granblue deck, actually. But I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I need to get something to drink. I've been talking so much that my throat's getting all... it's getting kind of dry. But I'll be back in a little bit. Alright, what's this achievement? Is this the 50k? Yeah. And then what are we doing on time? So we... oh. Actually, let's just go ahead and just get right into it. Oh, I was gonna try to make another deck, actually. That's what I wanted to do. Build another type of Granblue deck here. try Spirit Exceed, where you ride Cositis late game, Exceed for early game, 11k Vanguard, and then Cositis will have a bigger selection. How about this? I was thinking something like this. Let's see. Oh wait, that would be one of each? No. I guess, I feel like you could run one of her. But at that point, it's kind of unnecessary. It's probably better to just do... maybe like one of these. Something like this. And then I guess 4 of these, 4 of those, and then 1 of these, and okay, because if we, the thing is, if you go Spirit Exceed, then I guess you would be running, I mean, you have to run a lot of Samurai Spirit, so I guess you would drop this. Because I was thinking, hold up, let me see what I was thinking originally. So I was thinking something like this. Where's that shark? One of the, okay, get rid of this guy. And then this guy. And then it would be something like heal, draw, stand, draw. Something like this. This is where you would not run the you wouldn't run the superior ride for Cositis. You just run it like this. Because this gives you access to an additional draw. It gives you access to a 21k column with Dandy Guy and the Shark. It gives you access to sacrificing a grade 3 to call a booster if you need one, to build numbers. If you mill this guy or whatever, and then you have John to kind of reset where you position your booster, and it won't get retired because it won't never be able to retire it. So I was thinking something like this. In fact, this might even be one. Well, this might even be one where you can run critical triggers too. Something like that. But I do notice that the deck does seem to have a lot more options though. With the new support wave. It would have been nice if they gave them the limit break enablers though, like the self-damagers. I guess I'll save that one for now. The ship instead of the vanilla. Yeah, but the ship, you know, I actually thought about the ship using the ship with the Cositis, because doesn't the ship work when, let me see. Oh, when your rear guard is placed. Never mind. So when you superior ride from the drop zone, doesn't count. I don't know. I just feel like the ship is too situational, and Ruin Shade and Cositis are already your 11k attackers. I mean, it's got a good 11k attack power, so it's good on defense. But other than that, I think it's a little bit, it's too situational to use. I think this is just overall more consistent. Yeah, I know if you call the ship, it activates. I was thinking like if you superior ride Cositis from the drop zone, like with this guy, but no, it doesn't work on that. Well, we'll just stick with our first deck for now. We might try the other one later. Alright, so let me just look at this again. Yeah, so we're still running the superior ride setup. We're still running that. We're still running the swordman, master, whatever. 3 Pietro now. So the only thing that we changed was we put stands in for this guy, and then we dropped Ruin Shade to 3 and put Pietro up to 3. So it seems like it's a more balanced grade 2 lineup. I'm not gonna lie, I really hope that they nerf that deck next month. Trying to think, I only need one Ruin Shade in hand. You want to try to kind of mill into perfect guards. Oh, it looks like we got a VP farmer, so we got lucky. I kind of need some free wins here to rank up because we went like 2 losses. We lost to a deck out. We decked ourselves out, and then I forgot how we lost the previous game, the one before the deck out. Alright, so you're gonna go this, and then Chappie's really good because he's gonna fetch the wait, this is what, 13? Just go ahead and put this here. He's gonna fetch the grade 2, because that's what we need, right? We got Cositis. Well, now I think about it, we're gonna need... Well, yeah, because we Superior Ride him, and then, I mean, I have the option to do it next turn. I mean, I guess. And that won't hit because it needs a booster. But I think, are you guys hyped for Spike Brothers, or you guys prefer Granblue more? I personally, out of the 3 clans, my favorite one is Neo Nectar. My second one would be Granblue. My third one would be Spike Brothers. Spike Brothers are my least favorite out of the 3. Now we just straight up Superior Ride. We got that in there. So now it's kind of the same thing. I mean, if I want... Let's see, let's just... I mean, let's see if we get it. Let's just see. Yeah, okay, we got it. So we'll Superior Ride him next turn, even though I have him in the hand. And then we're gonna get this over here. What was this? This is 15. So yeah, we're gonna do that. I know Spikes are the strongest of the 3, but I mean, I still like the other 2 more. I can see why Ruin Shade can be kind of annoying, because milling like PGs is not what you want to do. So yeah, but I still think I stand by 3 as the right number for Ruin Shade. 4 might be a little bit overkill, just because you mill a lot of cards with it. But I kind of think 3 is the right number. Because I think back to my old Granblue deck, and I only ever had 3 Ruin Shade. I never had a 4th Ruin Shade. Like the physical cards. Spikes are the strongest because they gave them a lot of 11k stuff. Juggernaut Maximus is 11k. Skydiver's 11k. Can you imagine if Cositis and Thanatos were 11k? We don't have a booster, unfortunately. Sometimes it's amazing and it mills stuff like 2 non-triggers or like a Night Mist and stuff. I kind of want to see a matchup where I fight against Neo Nectar or Spike Brothers. That's what I'm curious to see. It'll most likely never happen because there's just way too many people playing the same deck over and over again. It makes for a very lousy experience, to be honest, playing this game on ranked. When you end up playing the same deck again and again. Okay, well, okay, he wrote that. That's good. We're gonna kind of need to rush him down, though, because I mean, maybe I should damage deny him because I don't run critical triggers. Now we need to throw the grade 2. Let me think this through. So yeah, I mean, do I really want to attack him? Because he rode the perfect guard, let's just slow roll him. We have the option to do it this turn. The reason why I don't like to not attack the MLB player though is because either he already has the pieces, so it doesn't matter, and then you're just giving him the chance of drawing into like a perfect guard or something that would have actually gone in the damage zone if you attacked him. Okay, and now I do have a booster, so we could try to push. We could try to push 2 damage this turn, but I'll have to use this guy up, which is okay because I want him to give me another damage, so Cositis can. Yeah, we run stand, so we're gonna have to go like this. I hope, because it's so... Oh, there's 2 Blaster Darks. That's good. That's 2 out of the deck. But he's still going to be able to search one of the remaining 2, though. He probably already has the pieces. I don't know why they don't just, like, nerf him now. So he's out 2 Blaster Blades, which is typical. He's out 3 Blaster Darks, so he's gonna search a Blaster Blade off of this. Oh wow, all the Thanatoses were all close together, so that's 3 out. I'm gonna need to use Cositis to call... Oh, I don't have any grade 1s. No, I really don't have any grade 1s. So we're gonna just get, I guess, an Interceptor? I mean, I could get Thanatos, but I don't really see the reason. I wish Cositis' effect, in addition to calling them, would give them like 1 or 2k power. Because that would be a really good way to buff him. I mean, I can't really hit with either one of them. Let's just go with this guy, actually. Because if we hit a trigger, well, see, it's not really gonna matter without a boost here. So in a way, we'll just save this for later. Yeah, because none of this stuff can hit, so just do that. Just put 2 triggers. I have to put 2 triggers on him. Wow, double stand with no boosters. Assume the definition why MLB is too good. I'm just gonna keep him there for later. If we draw into the Rough Seas Banshee, it'll work out. Now, I kind of think... Well, whatever. We'll see. That's his last Blaster Dart. Because there's 2 in there. There's 1 to Soul. Okay, so he is kind of low on interceptors, so this will be interesting. Hopefully he has a bunch of grade 3s. He hasn't called any boosters.
Vanguard にアタックファーストチェックヒールトリガーセカンドチェックアタック
Alright, so now what we can do is we can Cositis again. Yeah, we can go into Cositis again to superior call the 12k attacker. Probably the 12k attacker. Well, I got Night Mist in there already, so just go ahead and get him. Get him over here. He might come in handy, we'll see. I'm gonna leave the Night Mist in there. I kinda need to put one of these here though. Just in case. Because I gotta run over that thing. That's the annoying part of this. So I guess we're just gonna have to do this then. Whatever. Well, I will say that the opponent has gotten kind of unlucky on his... He hasn't checked defensive triggers, but he has checked a lot of... well, no, I'll take that back. He's checked a draw. He's checked 2 draws, and a heal. So he has checked drive on offense. He's checked triggers, but he hasn't checked any on defense. I've checked a lot on defense. I checked a heal, a draw, I think another draw, or a stand. No, double stand was on offense. So I was gonna get Blaster Blade. Blaster Blade is gonna kill off one of the interceptors. Trumpet's gonna kill the other one. Although, I mean, he needs a booster behind Blaster Blade to do something with this. Either way, at this point, because of... Well, he probably thinks I have a PG in my hand. He could have also just killed my Thanatos, or he could have killed this thing, because this thing can swing into MLB without a booster. Why would he do that? Oh well, whatever. We pretty much lost because we're already out 3 heals, so unless I somehow miracle heal here, yeah. Yeah, honestly, I really don't know why they don't implement that nerf. Because didn't they implement the nerf? When did they implement the nerf in the Japanese one? Was it when Lukia came out? That deck to me is just kind of dumb. It's like, if I wanted to, I could easily climb the ladder with that MLB deck. But I mean, that wouldn't be a very fun stream, right? Like, it would just be some generic stream with some guy sitting there like a robot climbing with MLB. Well, here comes Shadow Paladin. This one, honestly, when I fight Shadow, I don't really care because most of the people that I come across to play Shadows don't really know how to play them that well. Alright, let's go ahead and send... I kind of like this hand, actually. I guess we'll keep this, send this back.
Stand up.
The reason why we keep Ruin Shade is because Ruin Shade can hit over a 10k Blaster Blade. Whereas Night Mist, you would have to lose one of them first. Oh, what the? Okay, whatever, he gave up. Yeah, see what I mean by people not knowing how to play Shadows? Exactly. He mulliganed, and I guess he got mad, and he just rage quit. That's unfortunate for him. I would have just played it out. It doesn't really matter. Here comes another one. Let's see if he does a little bit better. Okay, this is actually a better opening hand than the one I got before. So, this is a legit opening hand, actually. So we're just gonna keep the whole thing. Although I kind of need another grade 1 to be able to pull this off. So, that's unfortunate. We gotta ride Chappie. But we got Night Kid, so it's not a big deal. the thing is, you don't need to use Night Kid immediately, because you could always drive check or damage check a Cositis, and it'll just... Well, actually, no, I mean... No, I take that back. Because it only works when you... Yeah, when you drive check Cositis, then he'll go in the drop zone. I mean, if I don't get gel, I still play the match out. Speaking of Cositis, there we go. But drawing all those stands early like that is really not ideal. Alright, so now we ride this. And now we're going to Night Kid into Cositis. And we don't get him, which is unfortunate, but we have Night Mist in there. So we'll just go ahead and throw Night Mist in there for now. And we just attack. Oh look, Cositis is in there. See, that's the Natos coming in. Come through. Now Cositis is in there, so I'll just get him anyway. But I need my opponent to give me like 2 damage next turn, so I can use Cositis' skill. But even if he doesn't, I still conserve a card in my hand because I don't have to ride. I superior ride for free. So it's kind of like a weird like Luard striding for free sort of thing.
Vanguard
Okay. Oh, I don't have Counter Blast 2. I was kind of hoping he would get like a draw or something, but oh well. We still like plus for free because we're not having to minus from the hand to ride, so that's still good. Instead of being a +2, it just is a +1. Okay, so now we'll see what we can do. We can kill that guy over there with this, and then just swing into the Vanguard. Actually, yeah, no, I only got 1. So I think this is it. I mean, there's if I want to push 2, it's kind of a high roll move. Okay, I'll do it. Let's just do it. Might as well. I drew into all those guys early. So, okay, here we go. Give me 1. We got Twin Drive. There we go. So that worked out. And now we finally have a booster, because I think the problem is not having the boosters is gonna kind of hinder our offense a bit. Ooh, good. He doesn't get the cross ride, so that's actually gonna help a lot, because that means that this guy can just keep swinging in, and he doesn't get full Dow on top of that this game. Alright, we're out. How many stands I got left in there? I got 2 stands, 3 heals, 3 draws. Yeah, you guys might as well craft your triple R's for Granblue once you get them. Okay, what can we do here? We can get Thanatos, but I don't have a booster. But it's still worth rewriting, though. Kind of want to get Thanatos, but I already have the grade 3. Let's try him out. Well, we're playing with like no interceptor though, so that's. I'll call one out. I got an idea. Let's go for him. Put him over here. I just want to try to play around, get the extended attacks. Now Chappie's gonna go here. He's gonna throw away a Night Mist. So now we got 2 in there. I'm gonna probably bring this back, bring this up. So 1, then Crucitus, then Thanatos, and then another thing. Yeah, we're gonna do it in this order. So 1, and then I could potentially restand this guy and give him power. Okay, so now we give this guy power, so he can unflip, and then Thanatos can come in swing if he doesn't check a trigger. And then he can get me another, yeah, like this. So it still works out. So we unflip, now we hit, and then we're gonna bring out Night Mist for a shield for next turn. Actually, let's bring this guy out. The reason why is because he's a 9k. He's not as easy to run over. He can't just call out a Charon and run over him like he can on, what's his name? Because he's going to have to run this over regardless. So might as well just run with a stronger wall. Oh, that's good to see. He's dropping his triggers, and that's his Persona Blast. He's gonna use the skill to retire. Well, yeah, he's gonna retire the heal to kill off one of my boys. Okay. I personally would have probably killed Chappie or this grade 3 in the back. He's got like no intercepts, so this guy, he needs to throw down some intercepts. I mean, I don't know what. Okay, I guess he has the Persona Blast in hand. He's out 4. He might have this in hand. We'll see. We're about to find out. Okay, he doesn't, because if he's attacking that order, then he definitely doesn't have it. Now we need to check a defense here, and we got it. Draw just in time. And we got the PG on top of that. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. He's at 4 and he's got no intercepts. So we're gonna swing all the boys are gonna be going to the Vanguard now. Now one thing though is I think he has a lot of PGs because I didn't see any perfect guards on the drive checks. I've been watching for them. So we've got this to swing up there for 11, but I kind of think we need to form. We need to get Night Mist is what we need to do. We got what, 2 intercept? So get Night Mist. Sacrifice this guy. Get him over here. And then let's see, we gotta leave the other one in there. So in this scenario, I kinda wanna do this. Put this here. If I check a stand, we'll stand this boy up, and he's still 11, so he can hit. Alright, so now... yeah, I think now we just go all in. Ooh, there we go. Here we go. Show it to me. Sidus coming in with Limit Break. And that's probably going to be game. Alright, and there you have it. That's how you play Granblue on ranked. Like I was saying, Shadow Paladin is kind of lackluster when I go up against them. I don't know why. They're good, but it's just... I don't know. They just... I don't know. I like playing as them. I played them a ton. They're still my favorite clan. But the deck can just kind of self-implode. I don't know why. Oh, Narukami. Good, good. We're not getting MLB. See, as long as I'm fighting different decks other than MLB, it's fun to climb Legend. If you just end up fighting MLB over and over and over again, it just gets old. Really, really quick. I like how Goki's like, stand up. Bangado. He's like ban. It's like he's saying the word ban. Ban, not ban. 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 Bangado. Oh, he's gonna... wait a minute. Hold up. Yeah, you can't... okay, I was just thinking there, because it's like... he might mess me up really, really bad. So I kind of should maybe have used Night Kid already to get that grade 2, but nah, it doesn't matter because we already got Kassadis in our hand. Bangado. You know what's funny? I've been watching. Oh, this guy runs crits too. This is gonna be interesting. This might be the Mega Blast deck because I've run into a couple of those. But I've been watching some deck profiles where people. I've actually heard people use the word Soul Chaji. They actually say Soul Chaji, like they actually pronounce it like the the Japanese way of saying it. Like why? Alright, so we got this. I kind of think we should use this, because he's just going to kill it off. If he kills it off, I mean, is it really going to hurt me, though? We could try to push 2 damage this turn, actually. Let's just try to push 2 damage. I should have attacked the other order, but that's okay, because if he checks a defensive, then it would not have hit. Yeah, so it still hits. Yeah, we want to push 2 to him because I already know he's gonna try to kill off Captain Night Kid, which is it's fine. We'll just lose our booster unless he decides to let him live, and then in that case he'll just wait until I call something better down. Manually. Soul Chaji. Yeah, he's probably gonna use Saishin here. Let's see if he's gonna do it, because I've already lost 1 really good booster, so yeah, that's gone. Okay, that's unfortunate. But the thing is, Kasatsu can get it back. Kasatsu can just get it back, so it doesn't really matter. But we're probably gonna get Captain Night Mist though, just because. Wow, 3 heals in a row. Because here you just +1 to the field. Probably Night Mist, although Captain Night Kid could be really useful. You know what? Let's get Night Kid back up. He comes right back. He's like, no, you remember me? I'm back. Okay, now we're gonna put this here. We're gonna put... No, not yet. We're gonna put this... No, we are gonna put this here. Yeah. Gonna do some Thanatos plays. Run this over. And then run that over. And now that's 1 to pass. Get Night Mist here. Although I kind of could have... I think I may have messed up. I should have probably called... Oh, this is still 13, so I can still hit him. So if I whiff on my drive checks, it doesn't matter. I'm still guaranteed another hit. Like this. And the thing is, I kind of needed him anyway, because... So it actually worked out. So we pushed him to 4 regardless. Because we do kind of want 1 interceptor. Even though Narukami doesn't care. There goes a crit. There goes a grade 1. So if we want to check the opponent's binds, then we go bind, opponent. What is this? Oh, this is that Goku thing. Rumble Gun, that's the Goku clone. So he already has Limit Break, so he could already kill Night Mist, but he... Well, we'll just see. He's got hand advantage right now. Here he goes. He's not waiting. There goes Night Mist. Back into the ocean. What does this do? When this unit boosts a Vanguard, it points at 3 more. Okay. Alright, he's using... During your turn. Okay. Draw trigger. Let's go. Now this guy does run critical triggers, so we could die here. Wow, double draw, so we... Okay, he won't be able to hit me, but he'll be able to kill my Thanatos. Now, okay, with a scenario like this, he's at 4. We have limit break. I need to draw like a grade 1. That's unfortunate. I keep drawing my grade 3s. So now the question is, do I want to re-ride? I don't think I need to. Because what would I call? I would use up my counterblast just to get Night Mist. Where I think I can go for a bigger play. Like I can go Thanatos into Dungaree. Get what's his name? So we're gonna skip. We are gonna need an interceptor though, I know that. So we're gonna have to put this here, and then this goes here. That's good, because now, well, it's 2 to pass. See, that's why Kosai's really needs to be in 11k. It's 1 to pass though, so if I somehow like check 2 triggers, we'll see. But that really should be like 11. Okay, we got it. So let's see if he had it. He probably does. Okay. Yeah, so this one's probably gonna be, this is gonna be a 6 damage heal. I kind of think I probably should have gone with this guy instead, so I could run over his Thunderbreak Dragon. Just because I already know that it's going to go to a 6 damage scenario, regardless of whether I have an intercept there or not, because he can just call down a Shiden. Or he can use Dungaree's skill. That's the reason why I probably misplayed there. Probably didn't really need the double intercept. Because regardless, it goes to 6 damage heal. What is that? What did that do? Oh. Oh wow, they have a Berserk Dragon on a grade 3? Come on, 6 damage heal. Okay. That's unfortunate, but that's okay. I mean, I'm trying to think if I could have made any difference in that last turn. The only other card I could have chosen was the Swordmaster, but even then, he wouldn't have really done anything except kill the Thunderbreak Dragon. So it still would have ended up the same. Let's see, how are we doing on time? I think we may have gotten disconnected from the server. Not sure what's going on here. Okay. Alright, let's do the character fights. Let's see, we got 63 stamina. Who do I need to work on? I'm working on Narukami for that final Vermilion. I think I already did Asaka. Yeah, so we're gonna work on Narukami here just until I get that final Vermilion, which I'll probably should hopefully have it during the double drops. Defeat Kai Toshiki Asia Circuit 100 times. So let's see, how far are we in the ranking here? 45. 45 is the top, so you kind of need to be around Legend 28 to be in top 1000. Probably somewhere around there. So with 5 days left, I think I'm gonna, if I want to stay in top 1000, if I want to play set, I have to get to probably something above Legend 30. So I am gonna have to try to climb more. Hopefully the VP farmers show up more during the double drop or double VP, because it's so much harder to rank up now. Especially because, like, the point system doesn't change after Legend 30. It's the same as the previous point system. But it just seems very, I don't know. Alright, so we don't want either one of these. We like this, so then we'll keep this, we keep this, and then we just have that as a backup. So yeah.
Stand up, the Vanguard. Stand and draw.
Alright, so the only thing we need for this is the grade 3. So I've got the grade 2 in hand. So we'll just wait. We'll wait, see what he does when he attacks me.
Stand and draw.
I think climbing rank using Kagero. Yeah, see that's why I figured it was somewhere. So that, okay, that's good news actually, because I didn't really plan to climb beyond Legend 30. I think, like I said previously, Legend 30 is the new Legend 50. Wait, why'd he call that down like that? Is he thinking that he's gonna have a bunch of draw triggers on damage check? So that means he doesn't have a lot of grade thing in there. Alright, so the nice thing about this is we can be grade stuck like this, but we can just fix it with this type of stuff. So where's my SP? Let's get this guy in there. Yeah, so okay, so you guys are just confirming what I was thinking. It's like a lot easier apparently. We don't really need to push. Do I want to push more? Do we really want to push more to this guy? No, I think we're just gonna conserve. I mean, I could do. Here, let's do this. Let's do this. Get Night Mist. Because that will be what, 14? But if I do that, I'll lose my counterblast with Cositis. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just deal him 1 damage this turn. Okay, now I probably should have did that, but oh well. Because I was thinking, if I use the counterblast now, then when I superior right Cositis, I won't have 2 damage. But now it won't. Now it won't matter anyway. So in this scenario, I kind of probably should have did what I was thinking initially. Well, no, you can still win as long as you don't lose like twice in a row. Because if you win, then lose, then win, then lose, you're still overall. You still have an overall net gain in terms of your wins, like your points, but it's so much slower than last time. Yeah, so he's obviously gonna use this to kill my Chappie. So the good thing is I used Night Mist or Night Kid when I did, so I could get the Night Mist in there. Unfortunately, we won't have, because of the heal trigger last turn, we won't be able to get the Cositis free call. But the thing is, we haven't checked very many triggers, or we have no grade 3s in hand, which means we have a lot of different ways to check double triggers and stuff this game. Like that. Exactly. That's what I was saying. Like in fact, I misplayed. I should have put the power. Both trigger power should have gone to Picho because of stand triggers. Yeah, it takes a lot less effort to get in top 1000, but I still feel like it. See, I don't really know if I agree with that statement. It takes less effort, because I think it actually takes you more hours of playing to get in top 1000, because in previous seasons I would literally like run into strings of VP farmers where I would go like, I don't know, like 7 games in a row that were all VP farmers. So I would essentially be like ranking up almost like 2 times for free. But to play Kagero in ranked all the time like this, it must take some dedication, because that clan takes a long time to win the games. It's strong, but it takes a long time to win. So the amount of hours you have to play to rank up using Kagero, it's just, to me, it's just too much of a time investment thing. Alright, so let's go with... I got 1 Night Mist in there. Alright, let's go ahead and put a Chappie here. Throw another Night Mist in there for later. Do we have Thanatos though? Because he's a 10k. Man, it would be really nice to have Thanatos right now. But we're going to have to go with this. Ooh, that milled a PG. But, I mean, I would not hit a trigger, so it doesn't really matter. So now, if we check a stand, though, that's like 4 cards milled. And we've been checking all the heals this game. Wow. So I'm already out like 6. Both of us have been healing like all game. This is gonna be a long game. I wouldn't even bother. I mean, I guess if you really want... Okay, if you want to be in the list and you're close, I guess you could, but... I mean... It's up to you. I probably wouldn't... honestly, I wouldn't bother. It's just too much waste of time, in my opinion. Don't get me wrong, I like the game, but it's like, I'm not that crazy about it. I've been using the 3 that you see down below. Those 3. Well, Granblue just now, recently, because I completed. Although I did play it a couple times with the rental system. Both of us are checking so many triggers. I don't even think... Okay, I've got 1 more heal and 4 more stands. I don't have... Now 3 more stands. I don't even have any... I don't even have any draws left now. Look at how much stuff is in this. I'm already down to 12 cards. This guy has 21 cards. I'm probably going to deck out. Just bring... What is this? 12 and 6. I mean, that doesn't really matter. Get... 19. That still doesn't matter. Things you have to mill, it's a mandatory skill. That's hilarious. Okay, we can just get this guy. Get him here. And then just... I don't know. I think I may have even misplayed. I kind of want to keep Mycositis, so I just have to do a Ruin Shade. Yeah, we're probably going to lose because of deck out. I need to check a stand here so we can try to push damage, because we really need to push damage now. I need... Okay, I do have Night Mist in there. That's good. Because I'm going to need to keep on bringing Night Mist back up and keep those Chappies on the field. If he retires my Chappies, I'm going to be in big trouble. But I don't know. We'll see. I still have this. This is withdrawal. Alright, so now he's gonna Vanguard into Vanguard, and then this thing next, and then that thing's already 24, so he's gonna give the trigger power. Wait, why would he do that? If I check a defensive trigger, then it's, yeah, like, okay. I guess he really wanted to unflip. I don't know if that was the right play. Good, mill and interceptor for me, because I need to attack you quick, because I'm going to deck out. I mean, I guess. Okay, so now I gotta think this through. If I re-ride Crusadus, I'll use my 2 counterblasts to call a Night Mist, as opposed to just calling 2 Night Mists for 2 cards in hand. We only have 1 heal and 1 stand left and 6 cards left. So this doesn't look too good. I'm gonna go ahead and get one. I'm just gonna get him and we're gonna use the 12k attacker. It doesn't really matter. Actually, get Petro. Yeah, get Petro up. And then now, just bring this guy. Yeah, no kidding. This is no joke. This has been a long fight. So this guy's gonna go first. Crusadus goes. Yeah. Alright, see, I did it in the right order because if he checks a trigger. Okay, he didn't. So now we just push him to 5. I mean, I have to push him to 5. It doesn't matter. The reason why I didn't need 2 interceptors is because he's just gonna overlord me again anyway. So it doesn't matter. I'm at 3 damage and I have 2 PGs in my hand, so I'm not gonna die this following turn. The only trigger left. Okay, I've got 1 stand and 1 heal. Alright, even with this, it doesn't even matter. So let's see what he's gonna do. Is he going to actually go for the restand, or is he going to use Overlord? So he's out. He's already out 2 Persona Blast. What's in here? So he could have 1 in there. He's not gonna use that effect. He's gonna use what's his name's effect, if anything. He's either gonna go for the restand or he's gonna go for the Overlord play again. Yeah, that's the better play, because that's guaranteed stuff right there. Because he's going to do, and it's 24, so he's going to kill this, and then his Vanguard's going to swing first. Although yeah, he's got to swing Vanguard first to the Vanguard. Exactly, yeah, that's why. Now the only problem is he's going to have... He's out 1 perfect guard that he damage checked. I'm already out 2, so the 2 that I have is all I've got. I do have one more heal, but it's probably gonna whiff here. Okay, it was a stand instead. So now, okay, that's gonna kill that guy. I don't care. And then Overlord's gonna put me to 5. So now we're just gonna kill his interceptor, swing in Vanguard with Kosai's limit break, and then we're going to swing again. We don't have any more stands though, so I don't think we're gonna win because I think he's got 2 of the perfect guards. So there goes the last heal. So we don't have a lot of, let's see, yeah. So I only got 3 cards left in deck, but we don't have any triggers left, so that's okay. Now all we gotta do is bring Night Mist up. This will swing 15 as the first, so we're gonna go like this. Alright, and then sacrifice Chappie. Hold up, I gotta think this through. We gotta do something big here. If I can put the power on Chappie, make him 8. Will that make any difference though? I don't think it'll make a difference. So let's go ahead and just get this guy out now. If I make the 7k 9, so that's only 20. See, that doesn't make a difference. So this will be 21. We don't have any stands left, so it's actually inconsequential at this point. So now he just has to have like 2 perfect cards, which he probably does. Okay. So we'll see what happens. He doesn't have any resources. He has to run over my 2 interceptors, and I've got 2 PGs. So I think we're okay. Yeah, I know we don't have any triggers left. He has no interceptors, so I think we win. I think we win. But this is what I'm talking about. It takes some dedication to play. Oh, does he have a heal left? He might actually check a heal. He might actually have a heal still left, unless it's in his hand. Because he's out only 3 heals, he's got 8 cards left. No, he didn't. One's over here. There's one in the damage zone right now, so he's already out 3. So we're gonna do 3 attacks to his face here. No, I'm not gonna deck out because I'm gonna have 2 cards. Alright, here we go. Call this here. Alright, boy, this is it. You got 1 more PG, but he could 6 damage heal on me. Got him. This is why I don't play Kagero on ranked, even though I kind of like the clan. It's just too grindy, and you're never guaranteed to win. You can still lose, and it'll be like a super long match. You swap to 4 crit and 5 draw and stop decking out because of that? You really think I should try the crits? I used to run Granblue with crits and draws, like in the old Granblue deck, but ever since Thanatos came out, I switched it over to stands. I might actually try that though. You know what? We're gonna go back to critical triggers. The problem with critical triggers is your Vanguard has to swing last, and sometimes in playing this deck, there's too many weird scenarios where you kind of have to swing with your... I guess we'll keep this in. Kind of need Chappie, though. Where you kind of need to swing Vanguard into an Interceptor. That's happened to me in so many games. Where it doesn't hurt you if you run stands, because with stand triggers, you can swing with one Vanguard can kill their first Interceptor, then your Vanguard can kill their second one. So if you check a stand, you could still get 2 attacks to the Vanguard. Whereas crits can work well, the same way they work well in Gold Paladin, for example. Alright, so let's go ahead and put this here. But see, like, in this scenario, if I crit him, that'd be really good. Let's go ahead and throw the grade 2.
Vanguard にアタックドライブチェック
ダメージチェック スタンド&ドロー
But I do feel like Turbo Ezel is a very good deck to climb ladder with. I would recommend if you have Ezel, I would recommend climbing the ladder with Ezel instead of Dote. Like, Dragonic Overlord at the end is a good card, but the deck is just way too slow to climb the rank matches with. So the Turbo Ezel is so much better because the games are, you're either gonna lose quick or you're gonna win quick. That's usually how it is. I don't know what happened here. What happened? Okay, that. So yeah, I mean, I would much rather climb as like Gold Paladin. Like, if I had to pick anything besides MLB. Exceed. Okay, now here's the thing. We don't have a grade 3, so we kind of have to go in and hope we get Cositus here. Alright, let's throw that SP in there. So he's ready for next turn. Let's try to push 2 to him. Let's see, we make 14. This is 14. Yeah, let's do that, because he can just come back. You know what, guys? Maybe I am going to put the crits back in, because I hate when that happens. I hate when the stand triggers like that, and you don't get anything more off of just the power boost. Yeah, we're going to try crits again. Crits might actually be good. But yeah, Cositus, I feel like Cositus wants the stand triggers, though. I guess what I should do is I should probably put Chappie behind the Vanguard instead of putting him in the left side. That way I could, well, but see, Night Mist couldn't hit the 9k body without the booster. That's the reason why I did it that way. But I hate when that happens. To me, that's an inconsistency, and that's what causes a deck to place lower on a tier list when there's inconsistent issues like that. No, what? No, you don't go full crit. Why? Why would you go full crit in Granblue? They have no draw power. Why would I have? It would have been 19. No, I would have dealt him more. I would have dealt him 3 damage if I checked the crit there, because you saw what happened, right? He didn't check any defensive trigger, and the power from the critical would have gone to Night Mist, so that column would have swung in 19. 13 and 6, that would have been 19. So I would have dealt him 3 damage. Alright, so now get this thing. Put it. We run stand triggers, so I'll put it here. Yeah, I probably should put Chappie behind the Vanguard, but that's okay. We still have a booster. So now, I kind of want 1 Interceptor. But this can't hit, so I kind of messed up. I should have put that over there. Okay, so we'll just do it this way. This is 2, so we're gonna go like this. Because now, see, the thing is, I want to do this because this is the most optimal. But we run stand triggers, so it's kind of not good to do that. This is what, 20? Okay, so that's 22, so that can hit.
Vanguard on the attack.
ダメージチェック
See, so Rough Sea's Banshee is pretty good. She's actually, whenever she gets to do her thing, it makes a big difference, surprisingly.
スタンドアンドドロー
Yeah, I mean, I damage checked 2 perfect guards though, but my opponent just has also checked the perfect guard, but he also didn't check any triggers at all, so we're in okay shape. I mean, I kind of think he needs a booster behind this thing for this to actually... I don't know why he did that, honestly. I think he should have put that booster behind this. Okay, there he goes. Good, it checked the trigger, so that's 1 out. But I think he's going to start hitting a lot of them here. The fact that he attacked... Oh, okay, I see why he did that. But the thing is, he's running critical triggers, so why would he do that? See, to me, that just looks so suboptimal, because there goes the crit. That's like worse than checking the stand, because the stand doesn't guarantee you 2 damage like that. I guess he's hoping he can top deck a Pelennor off of this? I don't know. Let's see, because that checks the top. So if he high rolls a Pelennor, it won't really matter though, because it won't be able to hit regardless. Yeah, Banshee's really good in V series too. He called another... Oh, I see what he's gonna do. Okay, that's good. That's okay, because, I mean, Cosidus just calls stuff for free, so we'll just rewrite him. Well, he went back down to 3 because he healed that turn, so that's actually good for him. We're gonna get Thanatos out, though. This is where Thanatos can really, really shine. Because the only other thing is, like, Petro, but... Why? Because you can extend the attack combos this way. So we're just gonna go with this. Put him over here. Doesn't really matter which side he goes. He's got no interceptors, so yeah, we can kind of just do whatever here. We're guaranteed 1, so we're just gonna call this guy out again. I still don't have a booster. I mean, what I could also do is well, I don't know. Let's see. Get Petro. He's at 16. You get Petro. Because Petro can kill that thing. And Cosidus can kill the other one. So we'll just do it like this. If we check a stand, we stand Chappie. And then Petro just kills this thing off. See, Thanatos is pretty good. I mean, he would be amazing if he was an 11k though, which I still think he should be an 11k. Ooh, there goes his second PG, but we're out too as well, so... But he really needs to top deck like an Ezreal right here to fix this. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Without Ezreal, pretty much dies. It crashes and burns pretty badly. Okay, so he's got a grade 2. He moves that up, though. Why is he attacking with the Vanguard? He runs critical triggers. He should use Bowmains to do that. Like, why? He runs crits. I don't understand this. Okay. I mean, what's he gonna do now? Is he gonna attack my rear guard? Okay. He's out 3 heals. He's gonna take 2 attacks from... We don't have any counterblast, so we can't really call anything up. So we're gonna have to use Ruin Shade and just mill out, I guess. Although this is now 11. So, here, let's do... How many stands do I have left? 1? Whatever.
ファーストチェックセカンドチェックヴァンガードにアタック発動
Alright, let's see it. Okay, he's got a 6 damage heal.
ヴァンガードにアタック
ダメージチェック
Thanatos had a grade 1 partner like Alice as Trapezes. That would be also work. Yeah. That's why I feel like during Break Ride format, I can't wait to play Granblue in Break Ride format because of the Break Ride calling 2 rear guards and giving both of them 5k power. So you could call like Thanatos, you could call Banshee, although they'll have other cards at that point. They'll have a card, they gain a new card that it's kind of like Dindre, but it's when it's called from Drop Zone, Soul Blast 1 to draw a card. I forgot her name. It's another Banshee. It's like Screaming Banshee or something like that. What? Imagine Blockade as 11k base. I never said that Blockade should be 11k base. Thanatos should be an 11k base though.
勝負よ
Or if Granblue had a grade 1 that stood when it hit. Oh yeah, that would actually help a lot. That would help a ton. Actually, in fact, that would be the card that could fix them actually. Alright, so we don't really need him. Because you kind of want to just mill him out.
スタンドアップヴァンガードスタンドアンドドロー
Ideally, when I play against MLB, I try to mulligan for a perfect guard because the more you have early, the better your chances of beating the deck.
スキル発動
スタンドアンドドロー
Okay, there we go. That perfect guard is going to be very crucial for later on. So now, I mean, I already have the grade 3. Just trying to think, do I need to use to try to get the grade 2? I don't think we need it. The question is, should I even attack him? It's whatever.
スタンドアンドドロー
So we'll probably ride Ruin Shade,
ライド
save Petro.
ガードにアタックドライブチェック
Yeah, I'll probably ride Ruin Shade. No, I'll probably ride Petro actually, because Ruin Shade's still 11k. You can run over like a Palamedes or something if I need to get rid of it.
スタンドアンドドロー
Mainly because we checked this early, so we're gonna go and keep that. We're gonna ride this. Or here's the other scenario where, let's see, 14, 19. This would be 11 and 5, so that's not gonna be enough. I'm just gonna go with this. Alright, he already has... What did he add to his hand again? Oh, he didn't have any damage. He didn't add anything. Alright, so he already has this. So the question is, should we try to push 2 or not? Yeah, I'm gonna need to use this. Let's see. Let's do it this way. But see, we're attacking again in this kind of weird order.
ダメージジェットドロートリガー
So that's gonna be 11 and 2. Do I want to mill? I kind of want another Night Mist in there, to be honest. But we're not gonna do it.
スタンドアンドドローライド
Yeah, we said that. We had that whole discussion earlier when I was ranting about why Thanatos should be an 11k. I cited Skydiver. Skydiver is an 11k double R in Spike Brothers that essentially does the same thing.
頼んだわよ頼んだわよスキル発動
Right.
スキル発動
But remember, Thanatos is a triple R. Skydiver's a double R. So why can't Thanatos be 11k? He's a triple R, and it's counterblast to call something from the drop zone. So and the drop zone is dependent on milling or cards that have already died, like interceptors, for example. Alright, what's he? Let's see. He's gonna use Wingle Brave to search probably Blaster Blade, because that's probably the better choice. He's already out too. Let's see. Blaster Blade probably. Blaster Dark. Why do people search Blaster Dark unless they already have Blaster Blade? I guess. Because the only time I ever use, the only card that ever calls Blaster Dark is like the Trumpet. Okay, so the only thing in there is Ruin Shade. Let's go ahead and grab that. Put that there. Really need a booster behind him. So that is really unfortunate. So that's 11 and 5. So that's see, that isn't even 17. So all these numbers are kind of screwed up right now. We run stands, just whatever, do this, and then see what happens. So this is already like 2 to pass. So I'm gonna put the power on the Ruin Shade. You know what's funny? Because wait, that's 11, so I can make that 16 and 5. So it's 21. He's gonna go up unless he checks. Yeah. So we'll see here. Oh, I just realized what I was thinking. Because I knew... Oh, I forgot Casillas is not going to hit. So I should have put the power on the captain, or the Swordsmaster, because then I wouldn't have to mill. But, it's okay. That was a misplay. I meant to put the power on him, so that he could swing 17 to MLB there. See, I think if they're going to make the Vanguards be at 10k, they need to make the rear guards have amazing effects. Like, for example, Scarlet Witch Coco is a 10k Vanguard, but that clan has access to Silent Tom. He's gonna kill the captain, the Swordsmaster? Yeah. Because it's like, why would you kill Ruin Shade with that? Don't you just hate when you see double draws activate like that? Because it's like it draws and it draws them something like a PG, and then it draws and it draws them like another draw or a heal or something. Oh wow, 2 Night Mists. This is why you gotta run 4. Because we don't have any in the drop zone right now. That's rather unfortunate. We're probably gonna have to re-ride. Because we don't have anything from hand. I mean, this thing I could... No, why would I use that? Yeah, because if I re-ride, I can call Ruin Shade again. Or I can just kind of like sit on this for a turn. I guess we'll just sit on this for a turn. We really need another thing. We need another like Night Mist. So we're gonna go ahead and just put him here. And then... Yeah, I'm gonna need another interceptor though. Alright, then Limit Break will hit over this. I need like a double... Okay. I need like a double... stand trigger, I guess? Alright, now I'm actually glad I held on to those counterblasts, because I could use that to get like a Thanatos out, put him in front of Night Kid. In fact, I could even possibly have... Wait, that would use 2 counterblasts to get him, so I need like another counterblast. Well, I'm gonna probably get one here. And she doesn't have enough counterblast to use Blaster Blade again. She's out 1. What, 2? Just threw away a Soul Saver. So there's only... There still could be like 2 Blaster Blades. Probably 1 in hand. Okay, yeah, see, there's the one that was in the hand. So it's gonna be that, and then we're gonna take 2. We're gonna go to 5. And my opponent hasn't checked a heal yet at all. So they could heal, which is, if they do, it means I can heal immediately instead of having to wait. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that was my 3 Captain Night Miss and a Perfect Guard in the damage zone. So we drew our heal. So now yeah, we need to re-ride. Well, hold up. Okay, we got 4 counterblasts though, so I could use this as well. We're gonna need to build a front row, so we're gonna need to get some interceptors here. Get, I could use, he has 2 interceptors though, so we're just gonna get Petro again. Put that there. And then, let's see. Put that there. So at least we have some shields. And if we check a stand, we can stand up Petro. There we go. Let's go. That's 19. Come on, don't hit a trigger. Okay, good. So we get to get one of those out of there. Okay. So that's 2 out. I don't have any left though, so I think that's pretty much gonna be... That was my final turn. I don't have any heal... Oh no, I got 2 heals left in the deck still though. There's the last Blaster Blade. He's gonna use the, he's gonna abuse the 10k weakness of Cositis there with that one guy. Although, it wouldn't have mattered because he's got a booster. So now we need a double heal. We need like 2 Thanatos in a row. Which could happen because of karma. I mean, I've seen, I have lost to a guy who double Gancelot healed on me. Like, he double 6 damage healed. So if we double 6 damage heal here, this will be pretty amazing. So that'll put me at 30. Oh, that would have been really epic if I double healed there. Thanatos would come back. It could have happened. We had 2 of them in there. And we're getting close to running out of cards again. Alright, that guy was way ahead of me, so we only need like 1 more win. As long as we win this next one, we should be Legend 22. But yeah, this is ranking up here is pretty slow. Oh, again? Really? Again? Is this the same guy? Oh my god, again. Wow. I don't care about the V. Why haven't they nerfed the stupid deck? Why is this? It's the same thing. The person wrote a PG on me and they still beat me last game. I think I kind of want to hold on to that. So we're probably going to do this. And this time I'm going to do things differently. This time we're going to put this here. We're gonna put the grade 2 in there. We're gonna Night Kid into Poseidus. Oh, wow, it whiffed. Alright, whatever. We could still drive check one. So I'm not even gonna wait. I'm not even gonna hold back this time like I did last time. So we're just gonna see. We're gonna try to drive check into Poseidus so we can put him in there. Wait, why did I... Okay, I screwed up completely because I just realized there's no way to superior ride the grade 2. Yeah, we should have thrown Poseidus in there instead of this. You always want to throw the higher numbered grades because if you draw into the grade 2, then Poseidus is ready. But yeah, that was a pretty bad misplay. So that tells me that he's already got Blaster Blade. We need to draw into the grade 2, but then I don't really know if it even matters at this point. Oh, I should have put the power on Night Mist because of the restand. That was kind of dumb. I mean, the MLB deck can still brick. It's not like bulletproof. It can still go really bad. Like if they don't check draw triggers, it's really dependent on draw triggers when you think about it. Because if you don't check draws to replenish your hand after going all in, like what he's doing right here, then you know they'll just retaliate. But I really need to draw into I need to draw into like Poseidus or anything but this, because I want to be able to keep this. Oh man. All right. That's 16. This is 18. See, what's stupid about this is it's like we run stands and this is like not the right attack order for stands, but oh well. The only reason why I'm playing rank is because I'm getting to play as Granblue. And also I'm trying to get the Ezreal card, I guess. I mean, even though I already have 4 of them, but... Okay, so yeah, this guy, I don't know what this is. I don't know what he's doing. He opened up with a lot of grade 1s. So things are working out pretty well, I would say. Although, see, this is the sort of stuff like checking perfect guards on damage. There's one of his. There's his Blaster Blade. Is that Blaster Blade number 3? There's only 1 in the soul? Really? He's only used 1 Blaster Blade? So that was Blaster Blade number 2? Come on, Poseidus, where are you? Oh, there we go. There we go. We got him. We got him. And we got Limit Break too. Alright, he's got one thing over there. What's in here? Wait, what's in the drop zone? This is all that's in my drop zone? That's terrible. Okay, we can still get... That's really weird. Anyway, if I get Banshee, Banshee will put the power on Cositis, sacrifice Chappie, bring up Night Mist. But nah, I need like 2 interceptors though. That's what's stupid here. What is it? That's a 9. This is not the right play. Oh well. Actually, yeah, because that's 18. We're gonna have to sacrifice the Chappie for the other one. Then he's gonna drop. Man, that's so bad. Because now he can't hit. They're gonna drop to 8. So we're gonna have to Cositis into this guy. Actually, just hold off on that. Just do this. See, that's... This is only, what, 15? I think I should have called the Banshee. I'm trying to think if there's a better thing I could have done here. Call the Banshee, give Cositis 2k power, sacrifice off, because that would have been 17. Sacrifice off Chappie to call Cositis over there. I only need 1 Cositis, but the thing is, you kind of need 2 interceptors. But this guy's only out 1 Blaster Blade. Cositis instead of the Night Mist, so you would have 1 Night Mist in deck still. What? What? No, what I should have done was call either this 9k thing or call the Banshee, and then the Banshee would put 2k power on Cositis. Then I would use Night Mist to sacrifice the Chappie behind Cositis to get the Night Mist up, and he would still be 11. So now we need 2 Thanatos in a row again. There's Blaster Blade number 3. There's the second Perfect Guard. Come on, can we get double heals? Can we get double heals today? No. Okay. We were so close. Now we've lost twice in a row to MLB. So now we're back down to 70. This is the sort of thing that just kind of makes me sort of lose interest in the game. In fact, I think we're going to end the stream after this next match. This will be the last one. I kind of wanted to hit Legend 22. That means I played the whole stream. Didn't even rank up once. And then here's another MLB. I don't know. I think next stream I will be climbing using MLB because I need to teach these guys. I need to put these guys in their place. Because when I play as MLB, I always beat MLB. In fact, when I play as Perfect Riser, I beat MLB. Because I was thinking I might actually try Perfect Riser again. I haven't played that deck in a while. This is so stupid. The only other deck that I would play that I would use to beat MLB would be Shadows. I would go Shadow Paladin. Because I actually know how to use that deck compared to a lot of the people that I've faced off against. This is so dumb having to write this. Well, I mean, we have the grade 2. We can Night Kid into that thing. Let's see. We can just... I mean, I guess I should have attacked him. Because if I check Cositis on the drive check, he would have gone into the damage zone. I did Narukami. I climbed Narukami before I got Granblue. I think they have a good... Really, I think Shadow Paladins is good against MLB. I think the two decks that hard counter MLB are Shadow Paladin and Kagero because they both have Cross Ride. And I have won games against MLB strictly because he never had a booster, and he would have to swing 12 into my 13k, and he just never chucked anything. Alright, now we kind of need the Night Kid into Crusadus. Oh wow, last card. That was pretty epic. And then we'll just put this here. And then just, I guess, kind of keep it like that. We run stand triggers though. So I kind of want to put this here. Just in case. Yeah, just like that. So we'll superior ride him next turn. So we basically ride for free, and then we get to call something for free. So that was Galatine. That means he doesn't have the trumpet or this thing. Oh, he doesn't even have the pieces. Okay. You know what they also need to do? This effect needs to hit Vanguard. This should not be able to activate when hitting a rear guard. There's two things that need to change. One is it needs to be Counterblast 2. The second change is that it needs to hit the Vanguard to do the effect. You shouldn't be allowed to hit the rear guard and do that. I mean, what were they thinking? Brugal is a Counterblast 3 to clone himself. What were they thinking when they made Wingo Brave after making Brugal? They were like, oh, Brugal was trash. We have to make something good. So they went and made it like that? Like, what? Where's the logic there? Alright, so now... You know what? Get this. Put that there, because that's tough. Now, this. Thanatos. Get over here. It will be nice to have another booster, but at least I'll have an interceptor. Alright. So for this, we're gonna do... 1, because we run stands. 2, because you have to go first to hit. Alright, good. He didn't check anything. Get this up. I'm gonna need an interceptor to protect me, just in case. And then Cositis, this is... It would have been nice to have Limit Break, but now it's one to pass. Okay. I guess I should have... Oh, I know what I did wrong. I should have put the... When I made a misplay. This should have been on the left side when I superior called it. Thanatos should have gone with the booster behind him. You always want to put Thanatos with a booster behind him. So, the only thing good in this scenario is we have 2 PGs in hand. We're at 3 damage. He can't use Blaster Blade skill. He also can't heal this turn. And he's only going to have 1 intercept next turn. And he's got low hand. So, oh, he's going to give me Limit Break. Okay, that's good. That's actually really good. Oh, we healed. Because we would have been able to do Limit Break. So now there's no guarantee that we'll hit. So how many stands do I have left? 2? Good, that whiffed. You love to see when Gansel whiffs. Yeah, but the other grade 0 doesn't really make the deck good. I mean, running a grade 3 searcher is never really a good thing. Okay. This thing in the front is kind of bad right now. We really messed up that column. Night Mist is an 11, so probably gonna get him. Yeah, we're gonna get him. The problem is there's no guarantee that this thing will hit. We have no... Oh, wait. We have this, though. Yeah, we have this. Alright. Just gonna go with it. Oh, wait. Oh. Really?
Vanguard にアタック
ダメージチェック
Vanguard にアタック
Okay.
ダメージチェック
Okay, that's 2 PGs out. Wait, isn't it? Yeah. So he's already out 2 PGs.
スタンドアンドドロー
I guess, oh man, I should not call down that Night Mist. Because now he could retire it with Blaster Blade.
スキル発動
Yeah, oh, that's not good. He can retire my Night Mist.
ゴール
But I think he might retire the Swords Master, because that can actually hit MLB. And also, Night Mist can just come back up, so... Yeah.
ヴァンガードにアタックファーストチェックドロートリガー
See, you don't want MLB to start gaining momentum. When they get draws like that, that just makes it harder for you to come back. Come on, give me Limit Break.
リアガードにアタック
Alright, so we got 1 in there, so he's still gonna be 11.
ドロー
Oh, I got another one. Okay, Kasai's is gonna have to kill that thing again. This thing can't hit anything. I guess? This? Okay. Alright, that's actually pretty good. So now we'll just do this. I would have loved to draw a PG there.
ダメージチェック
Alright, let's see it. Okay. So we still have 2 heals. We milled 2 non-triggers there.
スタンドアンドドロー
Yeah, no, I'm not complaining about that. I'm just complaining about the broken deck that exists in the game right now. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
スキル発動
So he's gonna bring out a Blaster Blade number 4? Oh, that must be the last one? Because what do we got here? 1. Wait, there's 2 of them in there.
アタック
Okay, so he could still have 1 more Blaster Blade.
ヴァンガードにアタック
Alright, so we're gonna go to 5 here.
ドロートリガー
Come on, check a defensive trigger, because that's now 20.
セカンドチェックヒール
Really? Okay, well, I think we lost because he got double triggers here. So we need to check 2 triggers here. We need a heal. Ooh, that hurts.
アタック
Come on, 6 damage heal. Alright, well that's gonna be it for tonight. That's very disappointing. Man, that's tough. We got to 90 out of 100, and then we ran into 3 MLBs in a row and got knocked all the way back down to 50. Gosh, it's so bad. The way they nerf the deck is basically limit Ganslot to 2, restrict Ganslot to 2, so you can't put more than 2 in your deck. On top of that, make Wingull Brave be Counterblast 2 and has to hit Vanguard, and that's basically it. That'll kill the deck. Seriously, like, you nerf Ganslot to restrict Ganslot to 2, because if they can do that in the physical card game, there is nothing that can say that they can't restrict the number of cards in the deck. Like, they do that in Yu-Gi-Oh! All the time. Just make Ganslot semi-limited, so you can't run more than 2 of him, and make Wingull Brave Counterblast 2 and has to hit Vanguard on boost. And I think that's basically, that would basically be the nail in the coffin. They have to do something to Ganslot, though, because I think Ganslot Ganslot is a problem card. Blaster Blade is also a problem card, but I don't see them touching Blaster Blade. There's 3 cards that are a problem. Because MLB himself is not really the problem. Ganslot is a problem. Being able to put a heal back in to search a grade 2 that can retire a rearguard or an interceptor, that's extremely good. So, honestly, the way you kill MLB, you make Ganslot no more than 2. You can't build a deck with more than 2 Ganslot, and then like it'll be a rule. Like if you just set the max count for Ganslot at 2, and they can't like put more than 2, it'll just say you can't run this deck. I guess. I mean, I don't play on Japanese, so it's like MLB is better than Perfect Riser. Perfect Riser is good, but MLB is better than Perfect Riser because, and I just said the reason why it's better, because it's got problem cards, Gansalot, Blaster Blade, Wingle Brave. Perfect Riser doesn't have access to anything like that. Perfect Riser is not better than MLB. No, he's not. MLB is also a 12k body after he does the fusion, which means your 11k Vanguard can't hit without a booster. A bunch of like grade 3s just can't hit him as rear guards. It's no. He has like a semi. He's got a semi cross ride in a way. Yeah, the deck is basically powered up because it's got the main character plot armor on it. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, Perfect Riser swings in for like 23 with a critical on average each turn, right? Once you ride up to him, you absorb the risers. So the fact that he can hit over defensive triggers with a trigger on him, like he can hit cross rides that check defensive triggers, is the reason why Perfect Riser is still a good deck to climb the ladder with. But the problem is, like I said, Ganslot is you can set him to heal, you can set him as a heal trigger, and you can put him back in the deck and get a grade 2 interceptor that can pop an interceptor off of the opponent's field. I mean, that right there is huge. You couple that with a Vanguard that has permanent critical. I mean, you know, you're kind of looking at a deck that's a little bit broken. Risers use up a lot of resources. They don't have any way of running over interceptors for free. You know, they're good. I still think they're one of the best decks to climb the ladder with. They're one of the better decks to take into tournament mode. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Ganslot's the broken card. I can't tell you the number of times that I have either played as the deck or I've played against the deck, and I see the Ganslot effect go off, search the Blaster Blade, then on the Twin Drive, he heals. I've seen that happen so many times. That's why I know that that's the problem card. Wingle Brave needs to be Counterblast 2 and hit the Vanguard to do that. I don't even know why he can allow you... I don't know who designed that card. They clearly don't know how to make balanced cards. No, it needs to be Counterblast 2. It needs to be Counterblast 2. Think about what it does. It searches anything with Blaster in the name. It tutors out a 2. It tutors out 2 different 2s or a grade 3. It's better than any grade 3 searcher in the game. It's literally better than any grade 3 searcher in the game. Grade 3 searchers can whiff. They can fail. They can check top 5 and just a bunch of grade 1s and 2s. And you just went -1. You Counterblast 1. You got rid of the... And they aren't even proper boosters. Only 4k power. Yeah, no... Wingle Brave needs to be Counterblast 2 next month. I'm serious, like legit serious. He needs to be Counterblast 2 next month. If they're not gonna make him have to hit Vanguard, they gotta make him Counterblast 2. If they're not gonna do anything about that, then I mean, I guess he'll eventually get power creeped out of the game, but expect to see that card around until like October. Like all throughout Season 2. If they don't touch MLB or Wingo Brave or whatever, Ganslot, then the whole Limit Break era, like Season 2, Asia Circuit, that deck, you can expect to see MLB as one of the most commonly played decks in ranked, like for like the next 3 months. It's gonna be stupid. He'll be around, honestly, if we get the VP farm nurse, just barely. Yeah, exactly. Well, Wingle, yeah, Wingle getting hit doesn't kill the deck off. Like people have already said, you just run the grade 3 searcher. That's why I'm telling you they need to restrict Ganslot to no more than 2 copies. Make Ganslot semi-limited. No more than 2 per deck. That'll go a long way in hurting the deck. Because that'll force people to run 2 Ganslots plus some other thing as the heal. Because look, let's look at the MLB deck. So here, let's see what would happen if they nerf it. Let's say Ganslot gets hit to 2, and Wingo Brave gets killed off. So how would we fix the deck? This goes away. In fact, you know what? People might even consider playing Bargle if they do that. In fact, I would probably play Bargle, to be honest. If they hit Ganslot to 2, I'm playing Bargle. It'll be like the old school where Bargle was the one that people actually used. So it would be something like this. So let's say Ganslot gets restricted, so you can't use more than 2 of him. So then we're gonna need... Alfred becomes the heal. I mean, it's pretty easy. Actually, no. Soul Saver goes in the deck. You just put Soul Saver in, and you make that the other heal. So Soul Saver becomes the other heal, and everything else kind of stays the same. So it would look something like this. Oh wait, no, you gotta put stands because you got Bargle, because you tutor out Blaster Blade. So you're gonna have to run Alfred as a stand, and this would have to be a crit. Ooh, it would force you to make a more interesting lineup. Or actually, hold on. It would be something like you'd run 2 Palamedes, and you would put in like a single Alfred early, and Alfred early would be the critical. It would look like this. They need to do that. Honestly, they need to be more active in nerfing, making nerfs, because I think the positive thing about it is that it forces players to innovate and make more unique decks. Like this is what I would do if I was playing MLB and they restrict Ganslot to 2 and they kill off Wingo Brave. They say like Counterblast 2 and he has to hit a Vanguard. So then I'll be running Bargle. I'd be running Soul Saver as the other heal, I guess, because you could still use it because you absorb a lot of soul when you do the MLB play. And then this would be the stand trigger that would banish. This would be the critical trigger that would banish. Now, the thing is, now that I think about it, you have to go back and fix it, because if you draw into your crit, even after the mulligan, then you're kind of screwed, so you have to actually do... If you want to make it consistent, you'd have to do this. So yeah, it would be like this. So this is what I would do. And you would run 3 Trumpet because you need more ways to tutor out your grade 2s. Oh yeah, you're right. You wouldn't necessarily need to ride him because you don't Wingo Brave anymore. Yeah, that's true. Okay, then in that case, well, then I guess you would run like, okay. Let's see if we can make a cool deck out of this though. No, let's say you want to use Bartle, because I hate to run where is it? This thing. I don't want to run this. So let's say like the objective is create a deck that doesn't use the grade 3 searcher. In a world where Ganslot is semi-limited. So I would run more Alfred earlies then, because if you superior ride him, you're gonna want to run Alfred early actually, because well, I think no, that would make the deck kind of slow, because you would like, how would that work? Because you would ride Alfred early to call Blaster Blade, then Blaster Blade you have to hide him in the back row for a turn, then ride up to MLB. So no, I guess that wouldn't work. So yeah, you guys are right. So I guess yeah, that wouldn't work. Because you wouldn't want to ride Blaster Blade. So how would this... So if you can't run more than 2 Ganslot, I mean, I guess it would just be... Yeah, unfortunately it would just be like that. Yeah, you wouldn't even need Alpha early. I mean, I guess you could run one of him, but I guess there's no reason to. So it would be, put those Soul Savers. It would be something like this. It would just be those heals, draw, draw. This is what I would do. I mean, Soul Saver is a good, like, final turn type of play. So, but, you know, you're still hurting one of the most important cards, because I think this is the problem card, actually. Because you think about, like, all those broken Yu-Gi-Oh decks, it's rarely is it actually the main boss monster that's a problem. It's usually, like, some kind of lower level monster card that has some kind of broken effect, or some spell card that has a broken effect that allows you to tutor out a bunch of stuff and then gain a lot of hand advantage and stuff like that. Yeah, you could. You could do, but I think if you run Alfred early, then you're still, you might as well run Bargle, and then you might as well just go to Blaster Blade early, and then it becomes like a turn forward deck with MLB. But then the deck becomes really slow. So, but I mean, it's Vanguard Zero, so even if you go to turn 4 with MLB, it's still not terrible. It just makes the deck more like Perfect Riser, just a little bit slower than Perfect Riser, but you still gain that 12k defense. Yeah, exactly. And Ganslot's a searcher. It's a free Blaster Blade. And it's a free heal trigger back in the deck. That's the reason why I think it's like a 2-in-1. I mean, because every time you open up with Ganslot in your opening hand, you don't mulligan him. You just hold him in your hand. It's like one of the few decks in the game that you actually benefit from having heal triggers in your hand early, as opposed to anyone else who has heal triggers in their opening hand and they try to mulligan them away as fast as they can, just to sometimes draw them back. But that to me, that's the problem card. Either restrict it or outright ban it completely. So if you ban him completely, then what happens? Let's say he's not allowed. So let's say Wingle Brave is still the same. Now what? With no Ganslot, now what? Now you gotta run 4 Star Call, so you're gonna bump her up to 4. But now you're losing, like, offensive power, because now you're having to run only 1 of this. So, yeah, I guess you run 4 Star Call. And then, what's gonna be the heal? I mean, Palamedes? Probably Palamedes. And then this would be at 3, and then this would be at 2. Palamedes becomes the heal. These are draws. Now it looks like this. I think that's what it becomes, because you never want Palamedes to be on the Vanguard circle. So there'll still be a way to play the deck. With Wingle Brave, let's say Wingle Brave doesn't get hit, but they... Alfred early... Why Alfred early, though? You would run... What's Miru? What? Alfred early is healed because you need your rear guards To actually attack, you would run Miru over Maiden. What is that? I don't even know what Miru is. Why would you use Alfred Early though? Because Alfred Early would... You want to sit on MLB, not Alfred Early. I don't even know what that card is. Whatever card you're talking about, I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Is that a grade 1 or is that a grade 2? Something like this. This is what it would become if they banned Ganslot completely. Honestly, if I was the developers, I'd be a lot more strict on banning cards. Make it more like Yu-Gi-Oh! Force the player base to adapt, not just try to play the same deck all the time. Oh, the yeah, but this is still good as a Vanguard compared to Palamedes. Why is Palamedes like, okay, if you had to choose between these two as your Vanguard, which one are you gonna choose? I think it's a no-brainer. It's gonna be Alfred because he gains the power of from the rear guards. Yes, he can do his call on a rear guard circle, but it's like, okay, he's a 10k. This thing's a 13k rear guard. No, Tejas has to go too. In my book, Tejas needs to be hit too. I would hit Tejas. Tejas needs to be rear guard only. And yeah. This is what I would do if they ban Ganslot, but I kind of think that's what they should have done. In fact, honestly, if they ban Ganslot completely, like restricted from playing on ranked, like it would be like Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's like you could run the deck with Ganslot in friend fight. Or in like in friend fights, you could still run Ganslot, but you couldn't take it into ranked play. Like it would prevent you from playing ranked or tournament mode if you put Ganslot on the deck. But yeah, I guess rather than banning a card completely, restricted to 2 would probably be more fair. Yeah, no, Tejas definitely needs to be rearguard only. Like 100% needs to be rearguard only. Wait, in JP, Tejas got changed to rearguard skill only and Wingle? No, Wingle can still search. In Japanese, he's Counterblast 2 to search anything with Blaster. Did they really do that? Did they make him search only grade 3 blasters? Because the reason why Wingle is broken is because first of all, he doesn't have to hit a Vanguard. That's very dumb. That's very stupid. The fact that he can kill an Interceptor and still plus to your hand off of that is not fair. So so Wingle Brave can't search the grade 2s? Wow, okay. I did not know that. I thought all they did was they made him Counterblast 2. And they didn't change anything else. But yeah, if he can only search MLB, then and he's Counterblast 2. I like that actually. Yeah, that's good. It's good that they did that. Yeah, they need both. It needs both nerfs. And the reason why is because they stupidly made him be able to do the effect if he hits a rearguard. If they make him have to hit a Vanguard, then they can reduce the cost back to Counterblast 1, but it should stay Search Grade 3 only. Yeah, that's very good actually. That's good. I'm glad they did that. That's what was needed actually. So okay, I mean I can see why the card is dead after you guys explained that, because I didn't know it could only search MLB after the nerf. I thought it could still search Blaster Blade and Blaster Dart. It just became Counterblast 2. But with that kind of nerf, I guess they could leave it at Counterblast 1 but but I would say it still has the hit Vanguard only. I would make it Counterblast 1. It can only search grade 3, and it has to hit the Vanguard. That's what I would do. It doesn't have to do Counterblast 2. If you're gonna only search the grade 3, it can be Counterblast 1. But it has to hit the Vanguard. Hitting the rear guard thing is just dumb. That's still stupid. So in my book, as long as it has that, it's still kind of dumb and broken. Yeah, but Ganslot still needs to be kind of hit. But with Wingull dead, I guess still kind of think Ganslot. I think Ganslot is what carries that deck in the JP format. With Wingull gone, really Ganslot is the card that keeps them alive when you think about it, because he's a heal. He's a heal that can just always come back. Oh wait, what? Let me just fix it back to the list that I had. A grade 3 searcher to get Ganslot. So they try to mulligan into MLB in the opening hand. See, I always thought that they would. Oh, because yeah, I see. Yeah, Ganslot's the main. I think Ganslot is actually the the real problem card in the deck. Wingull Brave is also a problem card though. There's too many easy ways to get the pieces. That's why. Like, you compare that to, you guys were saying Risers. Someone was saying that Risers was better. No, they're not better. They go heavy minus when to power him up. So you're losing boosters, you're losing interceptors, and you have to commit more resources to the field. Yeah. Still really good though. Still a pretty solid deck. For a deck that came out in May, this deck has done pretty well. It's aged pretty well. I'm ready to upgrade this though. I can't wait to upgrade this. I'm probably going to be playing Dreamy Fortress also. I'm going to try to pull those Dreamy Fortresses and Lupiers and just run Pale Moon. Risers are a more balanced deck. The Risers feel more like a Vanguard deck, whereas to me, MLB just feels like this weird, almost like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck in Vanguard. If that makes sense. Because it has so much specific search. It has like, you know, it feels like playing almost like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck because of the insane kind of like search, and you're replenishing heals essentially from your hand, so you're not really getting punished for drawing. Yeah, exactly. It feels like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It's because there's too many specific things that interact so well together, and that's what makes it feel like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It's like monster cards that have very high synergy, right? Like Dark Armed Dragon, Dark Grepher, Armageddon Knight, those kind of things. This searches this exactly. That's why it feels like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, and that sort of thing doesn't really translate that well into Vanguard in terms of being fair and balanced. And that's why it's the most annoying deck to play against. It's the hardest. It's definitely the hardest one to beat, and it's also the one that can be the easiest one to come back with if you're behind, just because of like the different engines that exist in the deck. The Ganslot engine, the Trumpet, even the Trumpet engine can come in clutch. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, the trumpeter play with like 4 counterblasts available. And the thing is Ganslot, and the thing is like Ganslot is almost guaranteed to heal you because the fact that he's always being able to go back in the deck and search, it's like go back in, search this, heal, so or you call Blaster Blade, you use the effect, you kill something, you do the fusion, you check Ganslot, you heal back down, then you take more damage, then now you have resources for Trumpet, now you have more resources for Blaster Blade. Yeah. Yeah. It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Exactly. But I do think that the early cards in Vanguard, like the Season 1 Vanguard cards, and I guess Season 2 also, I think that was when they were most innovative with the game. Like, I think that was when they made a lot more unique things. Like, MLB, it is what it is, but it is still very unique. Just the deck overall. Perfect Riser is also really unique because it's one of the early, like, archetypes where you need a lot of specific cards that are all parts of like a big giant mecha thing when they combine and stuff. And then like Imperial Daughter is another really good example of an early deck that was it had a strategy around it. It was really annoying to play against, but it was a unique style of deck that almost in a way Imperial Daughter feels like it's like playing a stall deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like One Day of Peace, an Exodia type of deck. That's kind of what. Yeah, I think the earlier sets in Vanguard were more unique. Because I think later on things become a lot more generic. A lot of clans start sharing the same cards. Like eventually, everybody gets a Luckbird clone, a Libra clone. You know, things that were unique to OTT start going to other clans. Other things start getting guard restriction. Restanding Vanguard start showing up in different clans. So the game starts becoming more... yeah, Dote is really unique. But then later on, you know, the game starts losing all the clans start losing their individual flavor. Like their individual style of play. Like more clans start getting retire style effects or restand style effects, and things just start becoming, things start blending together, and then things don't seem that unique anymore. That's why I didn't really enjoy the G era of Vanguard that much compared to like season 1 through 4. Yeah, Tsukuyomi, exactly. Tsukuyomi's like it creates like a stack of known cards underneath your actual deck. I think that the game was a lot more innovative in the early stages, and it kind of like, I think the peak was probably Link Joker, because Link Joker was the last. Well, okay, Gear Chronicle is also kind of unique, but Gear Chronicle is not as unique as Link Joker. I feel like Gear Chronicle just kind of like, and even Link Joker isn't really 100% unique, because it's kind of like Mega Colony, just a different take on the style of play. Yeah, and then, yeah. Dark Irregulars has an insane center line. They've got a lot of retire power. They got a lot of 1-for-1 trading in terms of like field presence, and they have a lot of like big power columns depending on rear guards like Doreen, but they always seem to have like a strong center line. The Vanguard is really strong. It always has some kind of crazy effect like Still Vampire or NLK or Amon. Amon can hit for like super high numbers and blow up the opponent's field in a 1-for-1 trade, like absorbing stuff to gain more power. Yeah. Dark Irregulars are like a center line focused deck. But in a way, they're not the only one like that. Dimension Police is also like that. Shadow Paladin is also like that. I know Reggie's coming out next month. If I pull him, I'm gonna play him. If not, then no. Depends on how lucky I get on the pulls, because I'm not actively trying to. I'm not trying to farm up the crafting materials for Dark Irregulars, because I'm focusing on Pale Moon. Oh wait, what's this? I got something in the profile here. Oh, this is the Thanatos. This is gonna become the new. Change it over to Thanatos, Deathseeker. That looks cool. That looks pretty awesome. But I'm not actively trying to farm Dark Irregulars, even though I do want to play the Reggie deck. I think it's fun. I'm not actually trying to craft ahead of time though. I'm working on Asuka because I really want to play Pale Moon. I really want to play Pale Moon. That's my like priority number 1. Will I play Robos? Dimension Robos? No. I'm not a Dimension Police fan either. So I haven't really. I have a lot of material from them just because I over pulled on Laurels and Dayushas back when the set was new. When I opened packs, they literally handed me 3 Dayushas and 4 Laurels, like on day 1, in addition to 4 Tsukuyomis and 4 Perfect Risers. So, yeah. So I'm not prioritizing them. For next set, I'm prioritizing Pale Moon and Shadow or Duke, Spectral Duke. But the thing is, Spectral Duke is like you gotta farm golds, not shadows. So yeah, so basically those two. Those are the like priority 1 is this, priority 2 is this, priority 3 technically right now is this. Up until I get my 4th Vermilion, I just need to craft a 4th Vermilion. Then I'm not gonna worry about them at all. Maybe Dungaree, but I don't really know. I got 2 of Dungarees, but we'll see. And then I guess the next priority would be Angel Feathers for Metatron, or maybe Beast Deity, Illuminal Dragon. I mean, I kind of have a good amount of orbs with Kamui already, but this one I'm kind of working on this. Oh, you play Royals and Shadows in EX. So, like me, I personally, in V-Series, in the physical card game, or in standard form, because I don't play Premium anymore. I don't play Premium at all. So when you guys talk Premium, I have no idea what is good in Premium. I haven't played it ever since, like, Standard came out. So, even though I still have all the cards. Actually, I don't have all the cards from G. Because I stopped playing Vanguard after, it was during Onimaru in the anime. It was like, I stopped playing Vanguard when Nubatama got the, what was that skill that Onimaru had where he could make your rearguard attack your own Vanguard? I forgot what that skill was, but it was a Nubatama thing, and that's when I quit the game. And then I never really got back in to Premium. Like, I kind of went back in when Standard first came out. Yeah, Dominate. That was when I quit. It was like after Luard's... Because I remember the last set that I opened boxes was the one that had Morfessa. Morfessa for Shadow Paladins. And Luard's first Stride. That was the last set that I had. So after that, like, I was done with G. So I don't have anything that came out after that. And then Standard came out. They rebooted the series. Standard came out. And I picked up set 1. So the reboot series, the one that had Victorious Deer, CEO, what else was in there? The Risers, Perfect Riser was in there. You know, whatever... whatever Royal Paladin and Kagero stuff was in there. And I just started from Standard again. Even though I wasn't 100% happy that they, like, did a Magic the Gathering thing and kind of like split the cards. Like all the old cards are now no longer used in standard play. But the gift system was kind of unique, so I got into that, and then I just kind of played it from there. But it's standard for me has been more kind of like on and off. It's like I'll play, and then I'll like stop playing, and then I'll play, and then I'll stop playing. Whereas in the past, like I played Vanguard actively like all the time until the time where I quit. I just kind of like hard quit, and then came back in standard, but it's never been the same. It's kind of like I have like up and down moments where I like play the game, and then I leave the game, and then I come back to the game. So, but it's kind of weird because like standard, the set releases are kind of, they're way more inconsistent, especially this year. But I mean, even it's kind of weird because they'll give you like there'll be like 4 boosters in a year, compared to like how we always used to have like 6 boosters in a year, plus all those extra boosters. Should I get the 2 Gold Paladin PG in the next season? Do I get the 4 Pale Moon PGs? So I would say this. Yeah, I would say... So you have what, 4 medals right now? Oh, yeah, oh no, I see what you're saying. So you got 2 medals right now. So get the 2... If you want to play golds, then do it. If you don't want to play golds, then why would you bother with the gold paladin stuff? I personally would try to get 4 sentinels of every clan, just so you have the option to run the deck, even if it's a budget form of the deck. So yeah, so I'm surprised you don't have the Pale Moon PGs already though, because the Pale Moon cards have been around for like May and June. Is that the only one that you're missing? Because if you're lacking Narukami or the other ones, then you might as well want to consider the other ones. You do want to play golds, then I would say do it. Yeah, if you want to play golds, then just go get them now. I mean, why wait? My approach depends on the upcoming set, the way I handle my Sentinel medals. So the way I do my Sentinel medals, so because right now I've got 5, right? So I used 2, I think, or no, wait, because I got two from this season. So I used 1. I had 4. That's right. So the way I did it is, if there's one new clan, when the new cards are released, I immediately use all 4 medals, like before I open packs. I just straight up get the 4 Sentinels out of the way, no more Sentinel medals. I now have 4 PGs for the new clan, and then I open the packs. Because that way, any Sentinel I pull, that I already have a playset, I'm already earning the orbs, so that improves my chances for crafting a triple R if I need to craft a triple R. That's the way I handled the Shadow Paladin release. Because when Shadow Paladins came out, before opening the packs, I spent all 4 Sentinel medals I had, because I saved up 4 from the previous month, used all 4, went down to 0, and then I was able to craft like a triple R. I was able to craft my 4th Skull Witch Nevin, like on the 2nd day of the event, or the 2nd day that the cards had been out. Now the way I did, I'm going to do the same thing with Aquaforce, because Aquaforce, when Aquaforce comes out, they'll be the only new clan, just like how Shadow Paladin was the only new clan. Now, things are different when they release more than 1 new clan. Like in this case with Asia Circuit, they released 4 new clans. So now in that scenario, I do not use my Sentinel medals before I open the packs, because I have no way of knowing what Sentinels I'll actually need to use the medals on. So what I did, so let's say, okay, we go back to June. Let's think back to June. June 1st, Shadow Paladins are out, MLB's out. I use all 4 of my Sentinel medals. I build Shadow Paladins. Day 1, I already have Shadow Paladins. Then I the month goes by, I get 4 Sentinel medals total. So now we come to Asia Circuit, July 1st. Now I have 4 Sentinel medals. What do? I hold on to them. I open all the packs, and then it ends up where I only need one more, I think it was Cable Sheep. Let's see which one it was. It was the Angel Feather one. This. I pulled 3 of this, and I pulled 4 of every other Sentinel. So I pulled 4 Cable Sheeps, I pulled 4 Mark, I pulled 4 Wyvern Guard, but I only pulled 3 of her. So I had to use 1 out of my 4 Sentinel medals to get the 4th one of this, and I did that. So that's how I have all Sentinels for 4 Sentinels for all the new clans. Now you notice I have 5 because I was down to 3 because I was 4. I went to 3. Now I already have a million VP, so I have 2 more Sentinel medals, and I'll have 2. So I'll have 7 at the end of the month. So, but I won't need to use them next month at all because, I mean, that's how I've done it. So if there's a bunch of clans coming out, you hold your Sentinel medals until after you open the packs. If there's only one clan coming out, you just spend all the Sentinel medals before you open the packs. That way, you better your chances of crafting a triple R that you may need, or even like a double R that you might need for that specific clan. That's the way I've done it, and that's how I've never had a problem building any decks. The one exception is Great Nature, but I mean technically I can play Great Nature. I just, you know, I only have like 2 Leopolds, so, and 2 locks. If I pulled 4 locks or 3 locks, I would have cracked the 4th one. I'd be playing Great Nature. But I somehow managed to split the pulls. I pulled 2 locks, pulled 1 SP Leopold, crafted another Leopold, so I have 2 of each, and that's kind of where I'm at with Great Nature. Oh, yeah, and speaking of Gold Dukes, they really need to make this Ren. So one update that they need to do, that I heard that this skin of Ren right here is Shadow Paladin only, which in my opinion is very stupid. This Ren skin should be, because this Ren will be an unlockable skin next month, because Spectral Duke is coming out. But what do? They make you have to play this Ren skin on Shadow Paladin. Why? Because they're dumb. This should be Gold Paladin or Shadow Paladin. But the fact that you have to play this Ren as Shadow Paladin means you have to play Shadow Duke, which is whatever. So, I don't know. Exactly, why is it not the gold skin? Last I checked, this Ren played Gold Paladin in Asia Circuit because Shadow Paladin was sealed away. So, nope, he's a Shadow only skin. Exactly, he never played Shadows, but this is a Shadow skin. Yeah, exactly. This skin should be golds and dark irregulars. That way, you can make this Ren use Reiji, and you can make him play Gold Duke, like he actually did in the show. But no, now you gotta play some weird hodgepodge Shadow Duke build if you want to use this skin with Spectral Duke Dragon. But go figure, right? They don't know how to design the game properly, I guess. So when it comes to what's canon, because this Ren never used. Alright, well, alright guys, let's go back to Gohi because he's the star of the show right now until he leaves again. But yeah, that kind of annoys me. That's the reason why next month the 2 decks that I'm going to be playing is Pale Moon and Shadow Duke. I'm not going to be playing Gold Duke. I mean, I might try, but I just can't imagine Aichi controlling Spectral Duke Dragon. That's just, no. So I have to play Shadow Duke. It's gonna be stupid, I know. It's gonna be another high roll 9 crit deck. But yeah, exactly. The Ren is gonna be a Shadow Paladin skin, unfortunately. It should be all 3, because they go and they put Korin on like all these different, like, isn't Korin like a skin on isn't the new one like Royal See? She can be Angel Feather. Wait, no, she can't be gold though. Let me see. Yeah. Aichi's the only one that can use golds, and it's gonna be that way next month. Unless they patch the game and they add that Ren skin so that can also be golds, which they really, really should, in addition to Dark Regulars. But I doubt it. Yeah, she gets Royals Angel Feather. Yeah, so for those who wanted to play Gold Duke, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to listen to Aichi use Special Duke Dragon. I know, right? So I'm gonna be playing Shadow Duke instead with the new Ren skin next month. But it's gonna be annoying though, because it's. I just wanted Ren to be able to use like the cards that he actually used, not this stuff in Season 2, because I'm kind of tired of these cards. But I already know what I'm gonna change. In fact, do I still have my Shadow Rush thing here? I think I deleted it. Yeah, I deleted it. I already know what I'm gonna change. Basically, all the ride chain pieces become Special Duke ride chain pieces, and we don't run this guy anymore. This guy becomes the grade 2. This becomes Vortimir. This becomes Curse Lancer, and no, this becomes Maka. This becomes Maka because you can't use Vivian apparently. So basically, it's gonna be Nevin and Curse Lancer stay where they are. This becomes Vortimir. These two become 2 Maka. This stays where it is. This becomes Spectral Duke Dragon. And then this becomes Gigantech Destroyer. And this goes away and becomes something else. I'm not sure yet. Maybe one of these. Even Ren used Bermuda. Yeah, man. Give that Ren skin used that was the one that played Misaki, and he told Misaki to use the Pale Moon deck. And he borrowed Morikawa's deck. He borrowed Emi's deck. Yeah, I think that's a little bit too much, but yeah, he did use Bermuda Triangle. That's true. He used Blazer Idols. I remember that one episode where he went to the Psy card shop. But in terms of that skin at the very least should be Gold Paladin and Shadow Paladin. Or if they want to make it cool, make it Dark Regulars and Gold Paladin and Shadow Paladin. Because I mean, why not? Why not Shadow Paladin at this point? If they're gonna allow you to play Spectral Duke in that one, in the Shadow Paladin clan anyway. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that they could do in terms of like character skins. I just think that it's stupid how this bozo is the only guy who you're gonna be able to use as Gold Paladin all the way through Season 2. In fact, he's gonna be the only. Okay, there'll be a high school Aichi with a uniform that's gonna be using Liberators in Season 3. But then, like, it won't be until Legion that we get a second Gold Paladin skin. They really need to patch that Ren skin into Gold Paladin now. Because when you think about it, we're going to be stuck on Aichi as the only Gold Paladin skin until Legion. Because until Bluish Flames, we'll be stuck with Aichi as the sole user of Gold Paladin. Oh, Takuto? Does Takuto get a skin? When does Takuto come out? Season 3? Oh yeah, you're right. He comes out because he uses Ezel Scissors. Uses Ezel Scissors. Yeah, uses Ezel Scissors. Yeah, they need to give us Takoto too. At the very least, give us Takoto. We're probably not going to get Takoto until we'll first get High School Aichi first. Yeah, that's a good point though. They should have him because he did use Ezel Scissors in the anime. The thing is, that means they need to give us the fake Takuto for Link Joker because of Glendios. Yeah, they should give us fake evil Takuto, the creepy one with the like shoulder, the big shoulders, like that weird. You know what I'm saying? Like they should get that guy's gonna be a Link Joker skin, like legit him and Evil Kai. Well, those will be the two Link Jokers. Yeah, they'll have to give us both Takuto. There'll be a gold Takuto, good Takuto, and there'll be evil Takuto Link Joker. Yeah. That's pretty legit. I can't wait till Break Ride format because that will finally be the end of MLB. Because I think at some point, well, when you think about it, because of the way the mechanics of this game works, if they never touch MLB, if they never do anything to the deck in Global, I think the deck will still be pretty legit in Break Ride. I think it would still be good because it's literally a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It's like the wrong game. It's in the wrong game. But yeah, season 3 has the Fight Club arc, High School Circuit arc, Reversal arc, and Final arc. Yeah. Hence the best season of Vanguard. Yeah, but remember the Japanese player base I think the Japanese player base is probably a little bit more diverse than global. Cause see, I think the difference is the global player base probably doesn't play the game as much, so they kind of went all in last month. Built MLB, and then just kind of sat on ML. They're just kind of sitting on him like month after month. I think in the JP version, they're more interested in trying out the different decks. So that could be another reason why it's not considered that good. But also, I mean, it was nerfed, so that's probably the real reason why. I don't think they are. I mean, why would they ban them at this point? They've already, like, kind of killed them off. Yeah, exactly. People are just gonna be sitting on him until they do something about it. But yeah, they need to... Okay, Season 2, though, next month, I think the only new skin we get is the Good Ren, or Season 2 Ren. That's the only new skin, if I recall. And then the following month, we get Leon and I guess Charlene and Julian. I forget if they're released at the same time as him. I think they are, actually. I think they are. Because there's like another, I call it the dice game. There's another dice game where you get different skins for them. But I think that's a different thing, so... Well, the thing is, VP farmers don't go to 1.2 mil. They go to, like, 10 mil. Like, real hardcore VP farmers from last month and before would farm till basically infinity, right? They would just keep farming. There's screenshots of like, people who VP, like, 17 million VP, 40 million VP, yeah, Spikes are coming out next week. I hope they give us Neo Nectar like right after Spikes also, because I really, really want to play Musketeers and Arboros Dragon. That's another deck that I want to main during the Aquaforce era. So I hope they do that, but I feel like what's going to happen is they're going to do another board game. I call it the board game or the dice game, where you know, like you have a character, there's like a store that go around, you roll a dice and they go in the thing. I think they're gonna do another one of those. I don't really care that much about those. It's an easy way to get cool character skins, but I would prefer them give us the Neo Nectar event early. I want Neo Nectar. It's one of my main clans. It's my favorite clan out of the 3 limited clans. It doesn't matter. They do it. I mean, there's always an event. There's always an event. It's either gonna be a board game or it's gonna be a clan event. That's how it always is. So, and I'd rather them give us the clan and then give us the board game, because it's gonna be. If they do that, they'll do a better job of catching us up. Because then we'll just have like 2 board games, and then we'll have Tachikaze. Yeah, most likely though, there's gonna be a board game. I don't think they're gonna do 3 clan events in a row. I think they're gonna do 2 clan events. So we already know Spike Brothers is next. Then what they'll probably do is gonna be a board game in the first half of August, and then the Neo Nectar event will be the second half of August. I think that's most likely what's going to happen. Meaning Neo Nectars will show up like before Aquaforce shows up. So like when Aquaforce shows up will be like right after the Neo Nectar event ends. But I just want to play the deck now. So I want them to just move them up. It's okay with me. Give us level 60 so we can actually get the Neo Nectar cards. Oh yeah, the max grade. Yeah, because of this, you can take advantage of the stamina reset system. Yeah, that's true. Alright, well, unfortunately, I wasn't able to rank up with Granblue. We came really close this stream, though. We got up to 90 out of 100, but then we ran into 3 MLBs in a row and lost all 3 games. So that's pretty unfortunate. There was one, the second game was pretty close, though. It literally could have gone either way. But that's it. It's the current state of the game. I don't think they're going to combine the next 2 sets. I think... Here's what I think they'll do. I think next month, they're only going to give us the set that has Luquier and Reiji. And Fromage. And then... Actually, is there more story with that set, though? I don't even know if there is. I don't think there is. They could actually give us 2 sets then. If there's no new story elements, they might actually give us Aquaforce next month. But I think, most likely, they'll give us just that 1 set. And if they want to do a double set release again, it will be in September. That way, we get Maelstrom and Glory Maelstrom together at the same time, because that'll effectively be like how Shadow Paladin, when Shadow Paladin came out, they got Overlord and Dragon, so they got PBD and PBO together at the same time. So I can see them doing that for Aquaforce. Like they give you Glory Maelstrom and regular Maelstrom together. So they yeah, so if there's new story for next month for Reiji and Luquier and all that and Spectral Duke, then I don't think they're going to give us Aquaforce yet. And I think they also kind of want people to play those other decks like Pale Moon, because let's be honest, you never see Pale Moon on ranked. You never see Dark Irregulars on ranked. You never see Deep Police on ranked. I mean, occasionally maybe, but if we're talking like a typical, you do your 1-day rank fight matchup, you're not going to see Pale Moon as your opponent. It's just not going to happen. So I think they're going to try to, they want people to try those new clans rather than just ignoring them. So I think I think they're gonna just give us one set next month. I don't think they give us Aqua Force, because they already know Aqua Force is so hyped up that if they give us Aqua Force and Pale Moon and those other, and Spectral Duke, the same thing's gonna happen. Like, people are just gonna ignore Pale Moon, they're gonna ignore Dark Irregulars, they're just gonna go all in on Aqua Force, and it's just gonna be a mess again. So yeah, no, I don't really want Aqua Force. As much as I like Aqua Force, because Aqua Force is one of my favorite clans, I don't think it's healthy for the game to give us Aqua Force that early. So I do believe that next month we're only going to get one set. They're going to raise the cap to 55 on the grade. If there's new story, it's going to go to 55, and that's all we get. And we're going to get, like, Ren is the only skin, and that's basically it. And they need to nerf MLB. If they don't nerf MLB, and then that's all they give us, then literally next month is going to be a repeat of this month in terms of the meta. It's not really going to change that much. I mean, Dark Irregulars will show up, Pale Moon will show up, but MLB is still going to be showing up more than them. So oh man, when Pale Moon was new, back when it was just Tsukuyomi and Perfect Riser, I was playing Pale Moon a lot. Yeah, pretty much next month is nerf MLB and give us Duke and Pale Moon and Dark Irregulars and OTT. Because OTT is going to be really good next month too. See, the thing is, if they want to encourage people to roll gacha on those new cards, they need to nerf MLB. And they'll do it. They'll do it because if people don't even roll the gacha, like they just ignore it, like nobody rolls gacha, no one spends packs, no one's gonna spend gems, no one's gonna do any of that stuff, they're just gonna sit on MLB and play MLB, then the developer's gonna be like, oh, I see you just playing MLB the whole time, you haven't opened packs in a while. Okay, I see that. We're gonna go ahead and nerf MLB. We're gonna nerf MLB now. Oh, and we're gonna nerf Tejas too, because we don't like Dota anymore. So they're gonna do that stuff. If no one's opening the packs, if people are just gonna be sitting on their packs because they're gonna be waiting for Aqua Force, they're gonna be farming up their packs for Aqua Force, they're gonna be nerfing MLB. Just you watch. That's what they're gonna do. Yeah, Death Army, Battle Sisters, Reiji, and the first iteration of Silverthorn, but it's not really Silverthorn. Lukie and Dreamy Fortress. Those are going to be the 4 new decks. OTT, you get support. No Grapplers get support. Dark Irregulars and Pale Moon. Those 4 clans will have new decks, brand new decks. Battle Sisters, Yuri will get her actual deck. So actually, the Yuri skin will come back. I think it'll be Ran and it'll be Yuri. Those 2 skins will be available. Because she, just like how Miwa came back last month, she will be a skin again because she finally gets her OTT deck, her Battle Sister deck, because that's her deck. That's not Misaki's deck. If you ever play Yuri on ranked, if you take her into friend fight or ranked as OTT, you see Battle Sister Fromage as her avatar. So that's her deck. So, and I will try to play Battle Sisters as well. If I can pull Coco's, I mean, I've got some OTT material. It's not on my priority, but I'll definitely try playing it. If I high roll the gacha and pull Fromage, you can expect to see me playing that deck because I like OTT. So, next month for me, expect to see Pale Moon, like guaranteed. Expect to see Pale Moon. Expect to see Spectral Duke. That's number 2, and then Battle Sisters is not like number 3, in that order. And maybe Death Army, but I don't really care. I mean, I already have 4 Ultimate Lord or Ultimate Life Form Cosmo Lord. I got 4 of him, including an SP somewhere. Where's he at? Yeah, I've got 4 of this guy ready to go. So if I pull the Ultimate Life Form, I already got 4 of the Death Army guy, 4 of the Death Army lady. So I'm pretty much ready to roll with the Death Army if I just pull the Cross Ride. So I'll play that too. I'll play whatever I get. That's how I always am. But I've already got my 4 Silent Toms, so I'm pretty much set. And I don't even know if you need Silent Tom for Battle Sisters though. It still helps though, because it's such a good card. I'll be playing Spikes every time there's a clan event. You can expect to see me play that deck on stream, assuming I'm able to build the deck like I was able to build Granblue this time around. It's just unfortunate that right now the deck kind of has a really hard time dealing with MLB, not being able to hit 11 without a booster or 12 without a booster on Thanatos is kind of disappointing, but yeah, I've done tournament mode. I did tournament mode last week. I don't really have a lot of gems to try to farm up the materials, but yeah, I did tournament mode. I have the champions thing ready to go, but I'm not too interested in the tournament mode, to be honest, because I mean right now there isn't really any rewards that I need aside from like a 1 Asura Kaiser. Not playing Pale Moon next season? What do you mean? I'm playing Pale Moon next month. When the new cards come out. But next season, so if we're talking like this month, next season, I'm playing Spike Brothers because that's gonna be the clan event, but I have to build the deck first. And you expect to see more Granblue. You can expect to see. I'll probably start playing Shadow Paladin again, just so I have something that I can consistently climb the ladder with. I might try Perfect Risers again, a little bit, here and there, but not a whole lot. And you can expect to see me playing some Angel Feathers as well, if I'm able to craft 2 more of that 1 heal trigger rearguard double R. I just need 2 more of that, and then you'll see a lot more Pale Moon. Not Pale Moon. You'll see a lot more Angel Feather from me as long as I can craft those. Yeah, but I'll be playing Spike Brothers definitely. I've already got the materials farmed up, ready to go. Where's my spikes? So you can see I've got right here. I already got 100 charge crystals ready to go. 345 orbs. So we're ready. We can craft triple R day 1 if I want, but I'm probably gonna wait. Spikes will come out before we get Pale Moon support. Yes, Spikes come out next Wednesday. Goki leaves this Sunday, guys. So if you haven't gotten your Granblue and you want to play Granblue, keep on pushing forward the Granblue because it's gonna be gone after this weekend. The exchange period will last for a couple days, but yeah. Spikes are basically... So, Granblue is the Ezel season. Spikes are the Riviere season. I think Riviere is the next season. I'm not 100% sure because of how they've changed it. Yeah. Oh, but I'll definitely be playing Spikes. Spikes are way too much fun to not play. But I can't wait until Neo Nectar. Neo Nectar is my clan. Neo Nectar is one of my top 5 clans. You can see here I got so much Neo Nectar materials ready. I literally only need 20 more bloom crystals and I can already craft 2 triple R's, like right off the bat. Compare that to Granblue. Granblue, I struggled. I think I had like 100. I think I had like 100 crystals saved up. Got all the way up to so I basically got like 100 more or something like that. But so I was able to craft the last 2 triple R's on this stream just earlier. for those who weren't watching. So we finished Granblue, and they had the least amount of materials going into this event. Compare that to Spikes. Spikes, I have way more materials than I had for Granblue, and Neo Nectar, I have way more materials than even Spike Brothers. So I'm ready. Ready for Neo Nectar. I mean, they're just gonna do it anyway. It's probably gonna be Riviere. It's gonna be Riviere and then like Vermilion after it, most likely. Alright guys, that's gonna be it for me. The stream went on pretty long. We just kind of like talked here because we kind of failed to rank up on the stream, which is a bit disappointing. But that's gonna be it for me. Yeah, I'll be playing Bermuda when Coral comes out. Coral and Pacifica, I'll be playing it. Definitely. I got all the Bermuda stuff, except I need to craft like one more Pacifica. I'm just gonna sit on it for now. Let me see. This is my Riviere deck. So it is ready. I need one more of this, and then I have like 4 of every single triple R that currently exists for them. Alright guys, well, that's gonna be it for this stream. It was pretty long, but it was still pretty good overall. I got to complete Granblue on stream. We got some good footage of Granblue, so you can expect to see a deck profile on the Granblue deck at some point on this channel. But that's gonna be it. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Thanks all for watching. And if you like Vanguard Zero, if you like Vanguard in general, I encourage you to subscribe to the channel for notifications on when we go live. And also just for more info on Vanguard, because I will be posting Vanguard. I will be posting openings of the next what is it? Try 3 next stage. That set, those extra boosters. I have extra boosters coming in, and as soon as they come in, I'll be doing a box opening on the channel. So stay tuned for that if you're interested in seeing what I pull. Even though there's not a whole lot of coverage on V-Series right now or standard format, I'm still actively playing the game. Oh, not actively playing the game, but I'm still collecting the cards, and eventually I will play the game when, you know, this whole like situation thing with whatever calms down and things start returning back to normal. But anyway guys, that's gonna be it for me. We kind of went a little bit over, well, not a little bit, kind of a lot over, because I didn't really play a whole lot, but it was fun overall, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching.